Show the source. Show the primary. No, show the primary source. Show your primary source. Show your primary source, cuz. Show your primary source. If you can't show a primary source like Epic Study said, then you're lying like the rest of these niggas. Show a primary source. These are things that pull something up. Bro, use your church screen. You ain't proved nothing yet. You're talking.
People were flourishing during slavery. When we were supposed to be slaves, we were flourishing.
You just said ain't no slavery. You just said wasn't no slavery.
These are things that I can prove. When slavery ended, or quote unquote slavery ended, white people inclined. Their wealth inclined, the black wealth declined after slavery. This could be proven. So I'm trying to tell you what was going on and how to restore it. We was minding our own fucking business. We didn't ask nobody for a handout. We didn't tell somebody. We weren't telling people shit. That's why they bombed us. We wasn't talking to them. We wasn't selling out for $200,000 to say you. We wasn't doing that. So the only thing left.
This how you know niggas dumb. Do you know how far Black Wall Street is past fucking slavery? These niggas are slow, cuz. Black Wall Street is recent history damn near. What the fuck is cuz talking about?
Well, they did. The bottom line is they did promise us 40 acres and a mule, and we have yet to get that 40 acres and a mule. And for any black man of that color, as of African American descent, and was brought over on these ships, says they don't deserve reparation. I don't know what you deserve, brother. You're gonna be the niggas we kill whenever the revolution happens. What's up, Jordan? What's up, Devontae? You say they ain't gonna give it to us. You know they ain't gonna give it to us, man. They promised us 40 acres and a mule, man. Them the same mother lovers that said we was free a year after we were supposed to be free, and locked us up for being unemployed, making black codes that you can research in any city that you live in. So if it's illegal to be unemployed, and I just been a slave all my life, what kind of fairness is that? What's up, Jordan? Well, I always know I can count on you with a great link in the chat. Let me set this up, G. This shit about to get lit, man. We're gonna talk about whatever the fuck we want to talk about, for real, for real. I just wanted to start the show with this shit because I was on the nigga live chat. You know, I don't just tune into, you know, boxing talk. I tune into life because we living. And, you know, you don't just always watch boxing talk, you know. Okay, you about to punch I just got off of work, thank God. I don't know, but today seems kind of odd. Huh? Let's see what we working with, man. Let's see. Exposed. Uh-oh.
Nigga, next I heard we up. Next. Fuck wrong with you?
Nigga, your mama's a bitch, nigga.
Don't do that.
Nigga, I just did it, nigga.
You know what? You know what? I'm not even gonna do that because I respect my. You know what? I'm gonna let you have it.
Fuck you, nigga.
Yeah, all right. Nah, the reason I just said I ain't gonna do that because I know what they. I know what your mama.
Nigga.
Nah.
Yeah, it's all good. No. It's part of personal shit. I ain't gonna do that. All right, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga.
It's cool.
Everybody gotta go, nigga. Everybody that came, nigga, everybody gotta go, nigga. Fuck you,
It's cool. It's cool. Fuck you too. It's fuck you too, nigga. And get the fuck out of the phone. I'll go there first. Get your bitch ass out of here.
I'm not going, nigga.
Nigga, go smell some motherfucking coke. Nigga, go get your 8-ball, bitch. Bitch, go get your 8-ball, man.
Nigga,
your motherfucking mama, nigga, go dig that bitch up. Nigga, your mama. Fuck wrong with you?
Go
nigga,
get her up.
Stupid ass nigga.
Yeah,
run it, nigga. I tell you what, run it. I'm gonna be right in your motherfucking face. You talking a whole lot of personal shit. I'm gonna be right in your motherfucking face, and we gonna see how you fucking acting. Fuck wrong with you?
Nigga, listen.
This nigga doing a whole bunch of niggas and niggas and niggas. What we doing, bro? We fighting, we over here cackling like bitches. What we doing? You on here cackling like a bitch right now. This ain't got nothing to do with boxing. Get the fuck off the phone, ho.
Man, fuck.
Hit that like button.
Fuck you, nigga. And just make sure you stay on course.
All right, Bill. Bill, I'm gonna let you go, man. I'm gonna let you go, bro. Hey, shout out to Bill Haney, man. Shout out to Bill. He get a round of applause. God damn, but this. I'm trying to let y'all talk. Hey, I'm trying to let y'all talk, but this shit don't went somewhere else, man. You get what I'm saying?
That's some street shit right there.
Trying to take it there. I know the man, my mama got stage 4 cancer.
My mama got cancer too.
I ain't got time for all that old your mama. I ain't got time for all that old shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, Brian, boy, I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? Then you take it to a whole other place.
You owe Brian.
Reparations. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I ain't even that kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to
I switched my prediction.
You feel what I'm saying? I'm going
Right
to reciprocate what you're trying to
he ain't
get
gonna
out.
fight.
I ain't with all that old whole shit, all those personal
You was gonna get knocked
and
out.
That ain't, man, it's strictly about boxing. I ain't said none of that shit that whole ass nigga talking about.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him back after the show, but I'm like, when I spoke to him earlier, this wasn't his spirit. He was smiling, he was this and that. Now he sound, he sound totally different now. Now his whole spirit.
He bust him out. I told him to shut the fuck up. When he started talking, I said, bro, shut the fuck up. I said, when he started talking, I said, bro, shut the fuck. He's like, nigga, you can't move how you move and live how you live. You get what I'm saying? You can't go throwing all this shit out there if you ain't 100% straight. I can do that because I'm 1,000% straight. Ain't nobody got shit to say about me. Ain't nobody gonna come back and tell you I'm kind of dead, no fight. Ain't gonna come back and tell you I'm high from some shit. Nigga, be normal is all the way through, nigga. I am who the fuck I say I am. I ain't out here faking. I ain't out here trying to make something look like something. He's doing all of the above. Once this shit get in there, and he know I know what I know on some other shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling him to shut the fuck up. He started talking. I'm like, nigga, I'm trying not to bum you out.
They talking
right
about Lamont Rose
he
was
started
high.
fucking
That
talking.
nigga was high.
He tried to get out of that fight this morning, bro. He tried to get out the fucking fight this morning. He wanted me to come out, say Devin was a good fighter, and go about my fucking business. That's what he wanted me to do this morning. That's what he wanted me to do.
So okay, so I'm trying to figure out, when Bill called, because he called in and I passed him through, and you didn't know. I didn't call him, but he was calling in. I saw him.
You stay on the pride.
Yeah. So, but where did this come from? Because when I listen, I spoke to Bill.
You ain't listening to me.
What did Tay say though?
What I just told you.
What did Tay say
I
that
just
set him
told
up?
you. Listen. The whole thing is a fucking facade. That's why I just told him, make sure all that shit you talking, you kind of got to stand on it now. If you don't stand on it, you make sure you show all this shit, you let all the world hear this shit and show him he a bitch ass nigga. This is the real, bro. The real, man, you know what, fuck that shit. The real is, we was offered to fight first. He didn't even know about it. Kirker was trying to find him a fucking opponent for one of his cards. He didn't even fucking know. He did not know. All that old this and that. That's where the first tweet, Twitter, whatever the fuck that was that night came out. Because they said, okay, we got y'all, now we have to ask them. They asked us first. They asked us first to make sure we would before they even brought it to him. So what he did was when they brought it to him, his ass tried to get in front of the ball and make it look like Devin was looking for us, but that ain't the truth. Devin wasn't looking for us. It's just like he told Tay this morning, they wasn't looking to fight us right now. He wasn't looking for us. That's just what Turkey came up with. They came up with that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Now, like I said, I ain't supposed to be doing all this goddamn talking, but they always fuck with me and get me out of pocket, get me out of line, and that's what it is. I mean, so like I said, I got all the motherfucking facts. You ain't never caught me in no lie. You know me, coach. I'm gonna come on this bitch and I'm gonna tell her like it is. I'm trying to spell a nigga. I'm trying to spell a nigga dead and shut the fuck up, but leave me alone. Go on about your business. You do all this personal talk. Fuck you, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You get put out, nigga. You the one these whole ass moves. You called and Tay talking about, man, look, I ain't gonna lie, we weren't even trying to fight him. We weren't even trying to fight him, man. Look, he fucking up our brand. He's fucking scared, bro. He listens to everybody else. He ain't stupid. Especially if person put us in the 18 by 18. That nigga's not gonna get in the ring with us. That's why I said, well, you make sure that nigga there. The nigga going to sleep. You put a nigga in 18 by 18, the nigga's going to sleep. There's nothing Bill can teach him. There's nothing Bill can tell him. It ain't nothing. It is what it is, bro. It's not good to fight for him. He done put it. His mouth is some shit. He done wrote a check. His ass can't fucking cash. I know he's still listening. You was a whole ass nigga, Bill. I tried to tell you to shut the fuck up. You feel what I'm saying? I said I can bust your motherfucking ass out. You think you the big dog, nigga. You are not the fucking big dog, nigga. Money don't make you the big dog, nigga.
It's levels of big knowledge, nigga. I'll fuck you up in every single way, nigga. Fuck you on that street shit and everything else, nigga. They ain't start making guns when they made your little hoe ass, nigga. They ain't supposed to be out of it. They be out of their mind with this shit, man. They cocaine got it fucked up. You need to let this shit ride. But he ain't finna put his son in the ring with my son. We'll see. Ain't no motherfucking turn. What he talking about, we have already agreed to everything they said. Everything. Everything they said. If this fight don't happen, it's because of Bill motherfucking Haynes. Whole ass Bill motherfucking Haynes. That I try to keep it kosher culture. I try to keep it respectful, but his bitch ass want to act like a whole ass nigga. He want to get high. He want
Get high. That's it. That's all that nigga higher than Cooter Brown. You hear me?
Nigga. Next I heard, we up. Next. Fuck wrong with you?
Nigga, your mama's a bitch, nigga.
Don't do that.
Nigga, I just did it, nigga.
You know what? You know what? I'm not even gonna do that because I respect for my. You know what?
Hey man, like I ain't even gonna be mad at Brian Norman for saying what he said about the man mama, cause I done been there and I can talk about this situation cause I done been there before 2 times in my life and I regretted both times I ever did that shit, G. But you know, when you invoke a spirit, and I tell y'all this all the time, man, you got to be careful with them spirits. And, you know, I was dealing with this girl, man. I felt, you know, love for her. And we had a family, you know. And her mother died, man. And, you know, at the time, my mother wasn't sick. You see what I'm saying? And she was a real terrorizer, I ain't gonna lie though, man. She had a small one of the Napoleon complex. She was like 5 foot, a little sexy little thing, man. But she was a wicked woman. And she used to drive it. All the time I put up, when I got the feds, man, she used to put her foot on my neck so much, man. Say so many wicked things, man. And you know me, man. I'm the type of guy that like to hit below the belt, man. And she said something about, I hope a nigga blow your motherfucking brains out. Puss ass nigga. I was out, you know, I don't never take threats lightly. And I know a lot of ladies out here try to hit guys and say things that'll hit them below the belt. And, you know, it's not right. That's some bully type shit. You're a bully when you say things that you know that will invoke a spirit to a man. And I heard her say that shit, man. It was some shit leading up to that shit that I was gonna leave the situation anyway, because it was constant every day. Made me start having gray hairs and everything, to the point where I wanted to kill her. And I was like, yo, I told her one day at her son's football game, she was talking shit in front of all them people and shit, cussing me out. Cause you know, I'm really a mellow fellow, man, especially when I'm around people, man. You would never know I'm in the room sometimes. But, you know, I couldn't take it, so, you know me, I pulled her to the side, cause like I said, I'm a mellow fellow. I don't like people in my business. I told her, I say, look here, man, I'm finna have to leave this situation. I'm gonna have to get out this situation. We had got married before I went to the Fed. I said, I'm gonna have to get out this situation, cause I told you when I got out, you know what type of nigga I'm is. I say, man, listen, I already got a PO, and I already got my mama on my back. She another PO. I don't need to come in a city where I ain't even from Georgia, and, you know, I'm starting over up here. For you to have your foot on my neck, too, and you got 2 outside children, you understand me? And you done had a miscarriage with my twins when I got locked up. You know what I'm saying? That hurt me, but I stayed with you. You know what I'm saying? You disappeared on me when I got locked up, man, and I still stayed with you, man, when you told me you had 2 outside children, like them 2 children replaced my twin. And I was hurt about that shit, man, but when you told me that it wasn't no miscarriage, it was a abortion, oh, you crushed me that day. You crushed me that day. You know, we say things to hurt each other, and you never said that it was a falsehood or what you said. You stayed strong on that shit for months after you told me that at your son's football game. And you still stand strong on that today. So You know, I wanted to believe you was just trying to hurt me. And I always used to ask you about that, man. I'm a big family man, twins running my family, man. You know, and it was a hurtful thing to stay with this woman with no family in Georgia by myself, alone, and on, you know, federal parole. You know, it got terminated because of the crack law that Trump passed. But man, I was living in a torture house, constantly being talked bad to and treated like shit. You know, them little girls like to hit on you all the time. You know, you hit me, you better not hit me back. So, you know, I never touched women. I was raised better. It's just something about that night. You know, the night before I had to carry her to the shower, she was bleeding on her leg, man. You know, her period was real bad, man. She had periods for about a month at a time and be bleeding heavy, and sometimes she couldn't walk, and I used to have to always tote her to the shower, bleeding on my leg, though. You know, I love that girl to this day, man, and I regret ever getting into this last argument that really separated us forever. You know, I was already dealing with the fact you killed my twins, man. In them years that I was in the feds, man, I thought that was a miscarriage, so I swallowed that. You understand me? And you know, the wickedry that you put me through was unbearable for a man like me. And you know how I am. And I don't tolerate no disrespect. And this the same lady, I took all her left shoes. I used to buy her stilettos, boots, snakeskin boots, and all she loves shoes. She got pretty feet. You know, I took all the left pair, left of the right pair, and threw them shits in the trash. And she came home sick. She ain't had no shoes to wear, only the right foot. And she know I'm the type of nigga that's gonna do something to get you like you never been got before. And I really hated the fact that I said that shit. And I don't want to blame it on being high. I was just a real evil, wicked person at that time. And I was in the streets. And I was young and dumb right before I went to the feds. So, you know, I was having my way. Feel good waking up to $500,000. So we getting into it, man. You know, she hit me and all that shit. I restrained her. I like, look here, man, you's a fucking bully. I hear kids trying to listen from upstairs in the room, the walls paper thin. I'm trying to talk quiet. She screaming, ah! I'm like, God damn it. So she got that shit right there, and then she brought that shit back up. That's why I'm glad I killed them motherfucking babies. That's why I'm glad I killed them motherfucking babies. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. Pussy nigga, I want somebody to blow your motherfucking brains out. Pussy nigga. You tore that wound right back open, didn't you? And then you said you hope a nigga kill me and blow my brains out. And I know your children listen. I said, bitch. That's why your motherfucking mammy scratching out that motherfucking grave, trying to claw her way out that coffin, cause she ready to suck on my dick and make me feel better. The way you treating me. And as soon as I said, God, oh, forgive me, in my heart, but I had to stay strong. And that tough guy in me turned her face, and that made her cry. And I tried to grab her, and she said no, and she ran off, man, like a movie. And I vowed never to say that again, man. Talk about somebody's mother, man. But I know them spirits was real strong that night, man. And I'm a hellified nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad that I'm in the life that I am now, man, because these young niggas out here, you gotta kill them. You can't worry about the fact that he's 11, 12 years old and all that dumbass shit. You got to blow their brains out, man. They gonna pop you. It's different, you know. It's not really different. It's just more worse. And I got with this lady, and after my wife, when I divorced, and I didn't care about relationships. I was just trying to, you know, the fact that I did do a lot of time, it was time for me to be free. I came home to a ready-made family, not my family, and I treat them kids to this day. I love them, but you know me, I want my own. And I had a child with an unscrupulous woman. And she's the evilest woman I ever met in my whole entire life. A movie type of lady. And it's funny that I attract that toxic energy. And I wonder why. I be hearing people say, man, it's about who you are. And I know that karma is a bitch. So I'm thinking that because I'm a real good person. Because I was raised better. It's just that the streets got a hold of me. And I wanted the streets to get a hold of me because I admired my family members. I admired my uncles on both sides of my family. Gangsters, hustlers, pimps, all that there in my family. No celebrities to look up to, just family members. Suitcases of money, big dope boys, real gangsters, real guys that ran neighborhood type guys I looked up to. And I knew that everything was backwards after I went to the feds. But then when you're a child, you thinking that shit is cool. Oh man, I indulged in a lot of street activity and I don't love it. And that's why I got this YouTube page to teach the children what not to do. And there's nothing you can tell me that these people didn't want us to act like thugs, because that's just like putting a nigga right back on the plantation when you get locked up. America was founded on slavery. How the fuck you gonna build up America off slavery and get free years of work and then try to stop it like that because you want to free them? You ain't free no fucking slaves. You just changed the wording in the amendment. Nigga, it's still slavery going on, man. You're just nice about it now. Hey man, I was a slave, still am a slave, trying to be free. I'm not finna just close my mind to all the wickedry going on out here. It's a spiritual warfare going on out here. You know. And the lady that I'm with now, I'm not with her, but I have a child with, is a wicked woman. And I see the spirits now. And the things that she says to my mother now that she's going through chemotherapy is only karma. And I did a lot of terrible things as a child, a teenager, and my 20s before I went to the feds to get my mind right. And that's karma. I can't tell God when to stop punishing me. How you gonna tell God, okay, God, you know, I just did 13 and a half years in the feds, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been going back and forth to the penitentiary ever since DDC now. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't this it, right? You can't tell that man when to stop punishing you. You be wondering why you going through shit and like, nigga, you probably was a wicked, evil person. But you know, I was young and I wanted to avenge all of my enemies. And to this day, I have to check myself, because I had to check myself again when this lady was calling my mother, wishing death upon her while she was sick, going through chemotherapy. I didn't give her my mother's number. She looked it up on the internet. And you know, I wanted to kill her, but she asked my baby. So you know, me, I was like, bitch. She like, yeah, pussy nigga, your mama about to die. You gonna feel my pain. I say, man, listen, don't do that no more. And I gave her a pass because she asked my daughter. I didn't want to kill her in front of my daughter, man. I had to walk off that situation. You know, I try to go through the courts and get the visitation through the courts, man, but she don't want to follow the court order, so I filed a contempt, and that shit just don't work. They keep giving these ladies chances after chances. I show them videos of her being wicked. They don't care. They want that. They want to put a foot on your neck and use a nigga. And either way it goes, she kept doing that shit, man. I just say, fuck it. I said, what I told her, I say, bitch. But she kept wishing death on my mama and sending all kind of wicked texts to her and shit. I say, bitch, because she got her mother cremated and sitting on top of our refrigerator. So I was like, bitch, you need to stop making tea with your mama ashes, bitch. And that time he called my motherfucking mama, I'm going to say, fuck the police, and I'm gonna crack all the teeth out your mouth, bitch. And I'm going on and call the police for you. You understand? And then they're going to take me to the penitentiary for the rest of my life if you do it again. And the bitch thought I was playing. And the bitch was about to say something, and I choked her. I had to catch myself, but my baby was like, stop. And that's how I knew I would have blacked out if I didn't have that baby right there. And I left, and I ain't talked to her since, because I knew it was a wicked spirit. I knew it was a evil spirit in their house, and I got to save my daughter. I got to get her out that house. So this is another thing that I'm doing. I got a lot going on, and I'm telling you, it's a spiritual warfare out here. Ain't nobody evil and wicked on purpose, right? You ain't no baby and just come out the womb evil. You're a good child. You take school pictures. Your mama dress you. You say no, ma'am. You eat whatever they feed you, and you grow up and you get corrupt. Well, I was in a real corrupt land. I just showed you the documentary last night on Jeff Fort. They were showing you. The reason I was showing that because it's the neighborhood I lived in. I lived all over the South Side and over there with my cousins. Stay off 65th. We went to school over there, and we did a lot of wicked, evil things up there. And I'm telling you, that don't make a person bad or evil. The government gave Jeff Fort in the 60s $1 million. Now, that's a lot of money back in the 60s for a program for his people. But the wicketry in the city, you got to have the firepower. They try to say he bought a rocket launcher from a federal agent to shoot down helicopters for another country, Libya. Now, I know niggas ain't shit, but ain't nowhere in the world that man was gonna do with them, boy. He was gonna take that shit and do what he wanted with it. We ain't finna shoot no motherfucking helicopter. We trying to get some money. We gonna shoot this shit at the motherfucking ops. Thanks. And we'll go to war if you come over here trying to start. You look out of place in Chicago. Man, them boys were gonna take that. You see what they did to the preacher? They tied him up for 4 days and fed him what they wanted to feed him, because he didn't want to let them in the church to have their meetings. These are the type of guys that grew up, that I was raised up by. And I'm trying to tell you, it's an evil, wicked spirit. Africans ain't that type. They try to say that Africans sold us into slavery, and that's why we over here. Them were easily tricked Negroes. The way they had their slavery set up was nowhere near the torturous shit that these devils put us through. They cooked us, they chopped us up, they severed our bodies, man, for pleasure. To this day, the kidnappings and the abductions are still happening. The black organs are harvested because they are the best organs for people that are terminal. The rich billionaires that are sick want to live forever. The underground organ trading is there, and it will be there forever. 2043 black people will dominate the world, because it won't be black people, it'll be just mixed race people. Everybody's blending in now. Everybody is looking at race like it ain't nothing no more. Everything is watered down now. Pretty soon we'll be like avatars, and the computer world will run everything. There's no more cash currency anymore. You got some restaurants don't even take cash. Imagine 10 to 20 years from now. The AI robots are in the warehouses where I work. The robots are probably at the warehouses you work. And pretty soon, 20 to 30 years from now, they will be more advanced like the cell phone was. The cell phone used to be like a big-ass block of government cheese. You had to hold that shit like a football. Now look at the cell phones 20, 30 years from now. And you're going to look at the cell phones from 20, 30 years from now and be like, God damn, if you're still alive. So don't you tell me nothing about the police losing their jobs to the robots. They're going to be fighting the wars they're already fighting with drones. You can shoot a drone down if you want to. Ain't nobody going to die. Sound like a movie like Terminator, if you ask me. And you niggas want to sit here and act all crazy like slavery didn't exist on that YouTube channel, man. What is wrong? Oh, ain't no such thing as Mansa Musa. You niggas don't want to believe in shit. The only thing you believe is what you see, like that rainbow Obama put on the White House. You accept anything. You still call him the best president in the whole goddamn world. You niggas are sick. We don't need no reparations. Well, fuck slavery. What about the crack era? Yeah, they wanted to fund the fucking war. We can prove that, stupid ass nigga talking about send a link in the chat. We can prove there was a crack war and Ronald Reagan and them boys wanted to fund the fucking war. So what they do to the black community? They put drugs and fucking guns in that bitch. Shout out to the real Rick Ross. Became a millionaire, making millions every month fucking with the CIA. Didn't you know they was the fucking CIA? Thought it was the plug. Yeah, you know how the game go. They still doing that shit to this day. You think that's the plug, don't you, dumbass nigga? He show love. You probably seen this motherfucker snort powder and fuck the bitches with you and some more shit. Probably bust a gun at a few niggas, huh? That's the plug, huh? That's how they got Rick Ross and all the other dumbass niggas that was back in the day getting that big money, millionaire niggas, man. Yeah, they put that shit in the black community, now created a whole bunch of crack babies that had these motherfucking niggas that had you niggas. It's a fucking cycle. Then you got Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton, and fucking Joe Biden get together and form a fucking tri-head snake and made the fucking crack law. 100-to-1 crack ratio. For niggas like me, career criminals that get 16 years without getting caught with a gram or a crumb of fucking dope because some pussy niggas want to go to the grand juries. Federal. Get out of here. Obama could have passed that crack law, huh? Nope, they weren't gonna fuck with him because he a nigga. Man, Obama started that shit. Yeah, but he couldn't do nothing because he's a nigga. He's a puppet. That nigga put a rainbow in the White House. I don't care what you say, nigga. That was by design. They made that nigga do. You think that nigga agreed with putting the fucking rain? I guess he okay with that too. You okay with it too? Y'all try to make excuses for him. Y'all make excuses for anything. Excuse me. I had to do that, man. I ain't even reading the chat. You say, what's free to you? Death. When you die, man, you're free. You ain't free and you living, nigga. You own a house. Do you still pay property taxes? You done paid for it. It's over with. It's not yours. You say you think the war happened to, you think that war happened to Connector Jenkins? I don't know. You say we gotta employ AI. Employ AI? No, we gotta get rid of AI. But if we get rid of AI, we lost. Because everybody used to it now. How you gonna go live on YouTube? Y'all used to, y'all ever went a day without your cell phone? You ever go to work and just leave that motherfucker at home? You be sick. You can't even, you'll walk past your oven and go straight to your microwave. You niggas got remote controls where you can sit across the room and turn your motherfucking TV on. You ain't gotta get up and turn that bitch every time you want to turn the channel. Niggas got a motherfucking, niggas get in the car and drive to the store. The niggas before my granddaddy days rode horses to the store. It's getting more watered down as we go. And it's gonna get even more watered down because everybody wants shit easy. And then we got guys like Turkey Al-Sheep that ain't making it easy. You say it was a girl in Chicago with missing hotel now. Oh yeah, I remember that now. Oh, that was a hellified story right there, man. She was banging though. She was in that gang shit, so it could have went either way, but her organs was gone, right? Same way with the little young nigga in Atlanta. When they found him rolled up in that rug in that school gym, and the cameras all of a sudden ain't, you know what I'm saying, shit missing off the camera. You can't see who went in the gym after a certain time now. But he rolled up in a big ass rug, dead. And then when they buried him, the motherfucker ain't had no organs. Where them organs at? Hey, fuck that. Where's them purses y'all made? I'm talking to the great-great-grandchildren of the motherfucker that killed Nat Turner. Y'all cut that man flesh off, man, and made purses and souvenirs with that man flesh. You cut his nuts off, you cut his dick off, you put it in a jar. You motherfuckers cut his head off and studied his brain and passed that shit around from house to house. Where the fuck is these souvenirs at? And you know, Nat Turner wasn't the only one they did it to, because you know it's a book called The Delectable Negro. Well, you know, it's like a fucking fetish for them fucking sick mother lovers. You know, they've been doing that shit and do it to this day, man. You watch the police though. It's a fetish without private parts or something, man. They'll hit you in your nuts, man. They'll fucking hit you in your nuts, boy. I'm telling you, that's a tactic. They try to do my homeboy like that. You like, oh, bitch, what the fuck you playing with my nuts for? Yeah, man, when you go to the state penitentiary at Lake Butler, I don't know why these sick motherfuckers do that shit, man. It'd be like 6 big-ass white boys and COs when you go through intake, right? And them motherfuckers look like offensive linemen, man, spitting tobacco at your feet and everything, nigga. They had to send the feds in to infiltrate Lake Butler. Y'all can look that up, nigga. I'm a young nigga. We already heard stories how they got the big jar full of gold teeth from the South Florida niggas that came up. They used to knock them boys' gold teeth out their mouth and put them in the jar. You know what I'm talking about? Especially the nigga that was bucking. He sent them K-Wing to heal up. But nigga, they gonna make you get naked. And they're gonna be 8 of them motherfuckers. All right, now squat and cough. Huh. Now stand up, grab your motherfucking nuts and lift them up. And lift your nuts up. Now take, this is the nastiest, wickedest part of this shit. They say take the same hand and open your mouth, open your cheekbone up and open your mouth like that. I'll be like, man, hell no. And this how they get the niggas to get their teeth knocked out their mouth, man. A nigga be bucking. Like, hell no, man. They like, it's your dick. You ain't gonna touch your motherfucking mouth. Bye, y'all. Let's go to beating your ass. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm 19. I'm looking crazy. I'm like, oh, shit. Blood everywhere. I'm talking about, man, they had to send the feds in there. They was fucking boys up in that, boy. Say them owners be making slick comments in the locker room. Listen, them owners ain't nothing but going by what they people teach them, man. You are who raised you. That's why you talking about Devin mad. Devin ain't mad. Devin is Bill Haney, man. Bill Haney raised Devin Haney. Bill Haney raised Devin to be the man that he is. And you take after your parents. And he is a father that's been in his life all his life, every day. I don't, listen, you are who raised you. Until Devin Haney come out live and denounce his father like Floyd did when he kicked that nigga out the gym. I don't want to hear that shit. That nigga is the same as his father. He's just not as flamboyant. He's not as loquacious. He can't talk good as Bill Haney, man. You know, so just like Brian Norman Jr., he can't talk as good as his father, man. These guys take punches in the face for a living. You know what I'm saying? So you got to look at it like that too, man. Shit. You are who raised you. Look at Schofield Jr. That nigga weird just like his daddy. You understand me? And if a nigga ain't got no daddy, they act like they mammy. You say, remember Devin said comments about Reader's training mother. Yeah, you are who raised you. I'm real strong on that, cause that's why I'm trying to stay in my daughter's life. Cause if I don't, she gonna be a devil. Cause her mother is a devil, and that's the fact, Jack. You know, we got plenty of videos, man. We gonna make a movie off this bitch, man. She don't even know she a star. You can be recording and the camera be in her face. I don't give a fuck about you recording pussy ass nigga. That's the type of bitch she is. You know, I done had her on the live. She bipolar though. And she like, I love you. And turn right around. I'm gonna call your mama and tell her, bitch, I can't wait she die. Man, mad cause I won't fuck her, man. That's the crazy part. You got women out here who won't let you see their kids cause you know what I'm saying? You won't fuck them no more, man. You don't believe me? How you gonna tell me I'm lying? I'm going through that. I told this bitch when I first met her, I was like, listen, I don't want no relationship. I just got a divorce. I just want to, have fun like we've been doing, man. You want to have a relationship, you trying to fuck the game up, man. Why you trying to fuck the relationship up, man? Oh, yeah, like that. Man, I woke up the next day, my tires was bust. Because I ain't want to, be in a relationship with that crazy woman. But she bust my tires and stayed gone for so long, I wanted to fuck her up about that shit. So here she go, calling me late night one day, talking about I'm pregnant. I say, bitch, you lie. You just said that shit because you don't want me to kill you. And where you at? Let me holler at you. I ain't coming over there. You gonna try to do something to me. I'm telling him for real. I'll pee on the stick for you. I was like, nah, bitch. You can anybody to pee on the stick. I'ma pee on it in front of you. And I was like, whatever. Come by yourself. She knows she brought her motherfucking kid and was on the phone when she came to the door. I'm smart. I ain't crazy. I got cameras on my door, so it'll be crazy if I did something to that lady. You know what I'm saying? So, here it goes. She pee on the stick. It is what it is. I said, that baby mine, I'm going to take care of it. What you mean? What you mean? What the fuck you mean what I mean, bitch? Bitch. Bitch. You bitch, I still ain't, you owe me about this motherfucking car, ho. Nah, that baby ain't here yet, so if it's mine, we going to swab that mother lover. Soon as it come out the puss. Whatever. I say, I know that's right. And you know me. I had to get me a DNA test. But even if wouldn't have got one, man, that baby looked just like me, man. So I'm just happy. But, she's in a wicked situation. So it is what it is, man. You are who raised you. Even though I did some wicked shit, I got a core in a square I stand on, man, because of what my mama taught me. And I'm using it now because hindsight is a mother love. You understand what I'm saying? You get young shit in your mind, but when you get old shit in your mind because you done been through it and you see that shit ain't no future in it. Like, you gotta let these young niggas go through what they going through. That's why I say you can't change shit, man. Shit gonna change itself. They changed the rounds from 15 rounds to 12 in 83. In 83, so you can imagine the old school food like, oh man, these soft ass niggas, I ain't fighting 15 rounds no more. With them big ass 8-ounce gloves on, man. Them big dumb ass gloves, man. This nigga fighting an 8-ounce glove, man. You wouldn't last a motherfucking second in the ring fighting them big ass 8-ounce gloves on, nigga. Man, that's what a nigga spying, man. Nigga spying shit smiling than that, man. Nigga, man, fuck these suckers. These niggas soft. That's what my uncles used to say, man. These niggas soft, man. It's the last of the dying breed. They ain't make them like they used to. Now I'm sitting here saying the same shit because it's getting worse. He was right, nigga. We was soft compared to my uncles, man. They ain't had the luxuries and the technology we had. And now y'all got more technology than we had. And we seeing how that shit soften you up. Like Granny used to say, you sit in front of that TV too long, it's gonna rot your brain. Go on outside. It feel good out there. Get outside and go climb a tree or something, nigga. Get out my motherfucking house. Go make some friends. That's what my daddy told me when I moved to Chicago. Cause I used to come there every summer. My mama couldn't control me. She was like, fuck it, I got sent out about 11. He's like, man, you finna go out there and make some friends. I said, I don't know nobody out here. He's like, go make some friends, man. He trying to be in the house alone with Kitty. I ain't know this, but shit, I left. Dribbled the basketball about 20 times. About 6 niggas my age surrounding a nigga talking about who the fuck on me and where I'm from. I'm like, hey, I'm shocked. I'm shook. I'm no trouble, nigga. I ain't man. What nigga told me to make some friends, so shit, let me make some friends, nigga. And that's my introduction to the game. But nigga asking you where you from, who you is, you answer them questions, you ain't trying to get jumped. You looking around trying to put your back against the wall, nigga. I'm just trying to go to the basketball court, nigga. Oh man. I seen motherfuckers get chased with it was a nigga too. He was getting chased by some men. My dad had us staying off Halsted. And we was in like kinda like a Mexican neighborhood, kinda like, man. It was separated. But I used to walk to the court, and on the way to the court, I used to love ball. I used to love to play ball and shit. So I'm dribbling, I see a nigga running. said, what the fuck? Then next thing I know, I see about 5 Mexicans. Andale. Boy, it wasn't the fact they was chasing this nigga. It's the fact what they had in their hands, man. And it wasn't no guns. And it was some shit that would be worse than a gun. Like this motherfucker Mexican, one of them had an axe, one of them had like a sword, one of them had like a baseball bat, and I think the other one had like a chain. And they was chasing that nigga. All my mind was thinking like, ooh, they chased that nigga and catch that nigga there, right? So that's when I was a kid, right? So fast forward when I went to state prison, I had got my first tattoo I ever got in prison. It was my daughter's name on my chest. And we on the rec yard. He tatted me up on the rec yard. It's big in Lake Butler, right? Man, this when I was at Lake Butler. I seen a nigga running. Choom. I'm getting tatted up on the rec yard. It's big as hell, like like 4 football field size. Nigga, I see this nigga running, and then I see this. It wasn't a whole bunch of motherfuckers. It was this Spanish dude chasing this nigga, right? But the shit that he had in his hand is what that man had like a 12-inch Cuban sword, and that bitch was fat at the tip, and had that motherfucking tape on the handle. I never forget that bitch was gleaming off the sun, nigga. I was like, ooh, I said the same shit I said when I was about 11 years old. I said, boy, if they catch that nigga, it's over with. Oh, man. So when I seen Brian Norman and Bill Haney talking shit with each other, man, it just brought flashbacks to, who initiated that spirit. And, I'm big on chronological order. That man tried to let you make it. That man tried to let you make it, Bill. You had to be coked up, geeked up for real, dog, to say some shit about a nigga mama, man. You had to be either coked up, geeked up, or a motherfucker done said something about your mama, and she going through it, and you wanted to get him back. Because that's what happened to me, and that's what happened to Brian Norman Sr. He said he just had to say something about the man mama because it hurt when you talk about a nigga mama. And it's true. Like when Ryan Garcia was like, where your mama, where your mama, where your mama, where your mama? And he slapped Ryan Garcia, right? It was the where your mama, like your mama jokes back in the days, boy, especially you had a crackhead mama, man, used to start a lot of fights, bro. Cause niggas know that you telling the truth about her too. You don't like the truth hurt. The truth hurt. Your mama ain't shit, man. Nigga be hearing your mama talk shit to a nigga every day from out the door. Door be closed, nigga hear you through the door, cussing niggas out, beating your children, screaming and calling your children, all kind of fucked up names, cussing and fussing niggas. Got different niggas coming in out that big cold project bitch. And if you ain't in the project, that don't mean you ain't crazy. And so niggas hear that shit and be on the motherfucker deny that shit, man. Mama be beating you like a slave, you know what I'm saying, mistreating you and shit, hating you because you look like your daddy and all that stuff. Yeah, shit, I done seen it. I know it. I seen it, boy. I done seen crazy mamas, nigga. My baby mama is a crazy mama, nigga, so I know what I'm talking about. You understand me? But yeah, I feel for you. I feel like Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. should fight now. I feel like Bill Haney owe that man. You owe that man some reparations, man. You know what I'm saying? You mistreated that man's spirit. You a cold devil for that, man. That lets you know that if you say something like that, man, that's a wicked spirit, boy, that inhabited that brother, man. Like, you can do good shit for people all the time. And that don't mean shit. It might be a mask. That's why I don't record myself when I feed the homeless. I go out there a lot of times, man, just buy a 24-pack of water. Like, this the season. This the season to get the big 12 packs and the 24 packs of water at the highways when you're getting out the exits. And they be talking about we'll work for food and homeless. You put that shit on your window, they're gonna run up there and grab that bitch. Hey, here you go. and you don't record yourself doing it, people don't want you to put their pain on camera. They don't be noticing you doing it sometimes. They be out of this world, out of their mind, probably high. You know, these drugs getting more synthetic and more synthetic as we go. And, you know, this getting worse and worse, man. Back in my day, you know, niggas smoked and drank. But if you seen a nigga snorting powder, you'll make fun of him. Or a nigga popping pills, you'll make fun of him. You be like, he a junkie. You know what I'm saying? Until it got cool to snort powder and smoke boom. Then we be like, them niggas gonna turn into junkies. Them niggas gonna turn into junkies. And then when them niggas turn into junkies, you be like, we serving them. We serving them now. You know what I'm saying? So, shit, now there's so many different drugs out here. You niggas, man, are losing your mind, man. I was watching this video of this dude at the airport. I thought it was his son. It was a little 2-year-old baby. And, you know, he just standing there like ain't nothing happened. I don't know where the boy parents was. Out of the blue, he just picked the little boy up and DDT'd him like the Undertaker. Bow! And walked off like, man, what happened? And dropped his shades at the same time like he was, you know what I'm saying, at the beach. And, you know, they locked him up, but crazy. It had to been high. You know, you gotta get on this synthetic shit and these perks and all this shit, man. I don't know what to tell you, G. That shit is not, even the weed not natural no more. You better off making your own goddamn corn whiskey. And then you gotta use pure cane sugar and some real fruit, but then shit, they got the fucking seeds. They own the rights to the seeds. You niggas talking about you gonna grow your own farmland. Yeah, you can buy all the seeds you want, but who own the motherfucking seeds that you gonna grow your little farmland from? This shit is all backwards. You niggas ain't meant to win. You're supposed to get your spirit right on this earth, man. Accomplish a lot of great things and have fun while you living. You know, every time we talk boxing, a nigga always mad, right? And don't never come up with a solution. You supposed to be upset. You supposed to be upset about shit. You know, I ain't tripping about you being upset, but what you upset about? What the fuck you mad for? You understand me? You gotta ask questions like that. What the fuck are you mad for? Nigga, if I was Bill Haney, I wouldn't be mad, right? What the fuck is you mad for? Oh, so we gonna do the process of elimination, nigga. Since, you know what I'm saying, you claim you the face of boxing, you ain't got no problem making no fights with nobody. You just say, hey man, I want to fight you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nigga gonna be obliged. You know what I'm talking about? But, nigga, what about you being disrespectful? I ain't mad at you saying you the face of boxing, nigga. You supposed to talk your shit, man. Talking shit is a part of boxing, man. But there's certain levels you go. But when you hear Bill Haney saying you the face of boxing, you ain't supposed to take that nigga serious, man. You take Bill Haney serious, man, you got an emotional problem. Blunt Sports, what's the business? If you take Bill Haney serious, you got an emotional problem or issue that you probably need to deal with. I don't take Knockout Boxing 86 TV serious all the time. He got some boxing knowledge, man. When he start talking about Tank, man, that's the entertainment part of the show. And that's what y'all don't understand, what he get paid the big bucks for. Same thing with BFTV. I don't take that man serious when he talking a lot of times about, you know what I'm saying, anybody against Devin Haney. But he got boxing knowledge. When he talk, you know what I'm saying, defending Devin Haney, that's the entertainment part of the show. You know, he's an entertainer. He's a content creator, man. He picked a boxer, and he makes content about them heavily. Knockout picked the boxer. He makes content about them heavily. You know, I pick boxing. I make content about boxing heavily. A lot of people say I make a lot of Shakur content, but man, I make videos about kid boxing. I got this video dropping with female boxing, Mariana, where she got robbed, going fighting overseas. I got videos of revenge tours by El Rayo. We got a whole series of that. You know, I got thousands of videos. You know, and the reason I talk about Tank is because he's the face of boxing. And so, you know, the evolution of my timestamps of Tank is prolific, because just like in the streets, you street niggas, you know, it's some niggas that you gonna grow up with and throw up with and maybe blow up with. And then, you know, they your niggas, they your partners, man. You fuck with them, man. blow a motherfucker down like blah 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 for these boys. You understand what I'm talking about? And then you find out these niggas is a fuck nigga though. And he beat on his kids and he a PD file. And like you supposed to just still fuck with that pussy nigga, huh? No, man, even though I did things for you and I can't fuck with you. Same with your kinfolk. My kinfolk, God bless the dead, robbed me before I seen them again, man. I was in jail. He broke my house down as soon as I get locked up. Stole my car, my camcorder, some coke, some money, left my Mac 90, my safe. I'm like, scary ass, pussy ass nigga. So he get pulled over, get locked up though. They ain't had no dope on him though. All I wanted was my camera back. That was my girl car, man. I wasn't giving a fuck about that Honda, man. I was trapping out that shit, letting them drive that shit anyway. I just wanted the camera. I had a lot of shit on that camera with me and my girls. Freak nasty ass nigga. So the next time I seen him was at the fucking family funeral. And my Uncle Reggie, God bless the dead, died, man. You know, my mama was real fucked up about that there. And his mama was fucked up. You know? Yeah. So I told him right there at the funeral, I was like, listen, cuz I love you, you my cousin. We grew up together, we did all kind of shit, man. I can't fuck with you never again, nigga. Never. And it's only because of that lady up there crying and your mama up there crying that I don't get on your ass in this bitch, nigga. And that's the truth. Oh, cuz, man, I'm sorry, man, cuz I ain't never been around that much cocaine in my life, cuz, man, I ain't know what happened, man, I went crazy, cuz, I said, I ain't trying to hear this. I ain't even respond to that pussy nigga. I just walked off, man. God bless the dead little Mako, man, but you crossed me, dog. And, you know, I try to tell somebody that about Memphis. I say it's a culture down there about crossing. It's a cross culture down there. I can see what happened to Young Dolph happened to him, cuz. You doing something, man, and you getting up there in life, a nigga gonna cross you, bro. Straight up, nigga gonna cross you out. That's just how it go up there, man. I hate it, but that's just, they even rap about that shit. Niggas rap about the cross. Yo Gotti rap about the cross, ain't that a bitch? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, so there's a lot of cross, lot of double cross, a lot of triple cross going down in Memphis, man. Let me see what you got on the link though, young boy. Who you talking about? Bill? It's probably the same link we had earlier. Let me see. Oh man, not the little girl. Let me put this screen up. See what they talking about. Let me see what you talking about, bro. Niggas ain't hitting the like button, that's okay. It's probably a subject y'all don't want to talk about too tender. Talk about anything over here, G. Whatever you like. What this is. I seen a clip on Twitter, important enough. You just a nobody that went the distance with Javonta. Fuck out of here. And, you know, I seen a little clip on Twitter, you not important enough. Okay, so true, him and his dad, so happy he didn't get KO'd. They went on a whole Belonga tour called I Survived Javonte Davis. He's so excited that you made him famous in the boxing world, just like you do with all your opponents dick riding. He beat you, you missed that part. The whole world saw it. That's what we all think. You the face of boxing, Lamont on a draw tour. You chose to fight nobody when there was others out there. First show, Pharaoh the Swag God. Niggas went, had a draw. Niggas went and had a draw with a nobody. Hell no. Yo, thought you took time to watch that shit. You took time to watch that shit though, yeah. They not gonna give it to you. You said in the ring, you knew you lost, buddy. Cole Porter, yeah, true. Did the contract ever get signed? You got who you got? Nah, that's a fact. What else they say? Stop, yo, that tagging nigga. Stop him on the 16th. And you know 16th, nigga. Oh wait, have you signed? I don't know. Bro act like he wanted to fight. Shit funny. He did to me. To a lot of people, you know, it's funny to you. It ain't funny to me. He beat you. You lucky. I don't want to read no more of that bullshit. Why you saying that crazy ass shit? Oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. What do we have here? We have a legacy over a remain everything as a faith. He say a salute to a rude exposure. I wonder if you're gonna try today. I have something special for you. But since you're not sure, I say back a salute to you. Oh. Well, since you're here, I wonder what you think about Brian Norman Jr. and Bill Haney on live earlier today. You know, because they say Bill went a little too far. You know, there's a lot of guys that be going a little too far out here in this world, man. You know, man, if I was Brian Norman Sr., man, I'd be upset too, bro. Because it done happened to me before. But Mother Lover talked about my mother. You know, I remember that Malcolm X movie. When he bust that bottle against that man's face, man. His mother wasn't even dead. And he's crying, don't you nigga, don't you never talk against my mother. And you know, it's a serious thing, man, because you know, you sitting your mama for 9 months. So you real familiar with her, even more than the man that gave you to her. You more familiar with your mother than the man that actually gave you to her. And we separated. And that's part of the curse. And y'all know what I mean if y'all been watching me. There ain't nothing you can do about that. You gave your seed to this lady. And you got to be careful who you give it to. So, you know, Brian Norman Sr., you know what I'm saying? I'm with you on that, bro. We're not going to let nobody say the things that, you know, Bill say and let them get away with it. That's worse than Teofimo calling people niggers. No? You know, you niggas call white boys niggas. You let a nigga call you nigga, you might say, hey man, I don't like that, but you ain't gonna stop fucking with him. Yeah, but if a nigga say something about your mama, especially if she sick and about to die, like my mother and his mother, you know, Bill, your mama gone, bro. So you done dealt with the pain. You done dealt with that pain, man. And you wrong, nigga. Cause you right, everybody do gotta go. You gotta go too. It's a how you go. And you know, like I said, you invoking spirits with a nigga that might do something to you. You know, y'all do be at the fights. You know, ain't no firearms in them fights, homie. All that talking about guns and shit. No, nigga. You know, this nigga used to box. So, y'all can do like him and Greg Hackett, in fact. You know, square up, man. You know, box it out, right? I don't think so, Bill. You a player, right? I know. I know you a player. So y'all niggas don't box. Y'all niggas don't do contact sport. That's what y'all always say. That's what my Uncle Reggie used to say. He's just talking that shit. They used to call him Dog Man when he was young. And you know, he got older, man. You know, he always used to wear tailor-made suits, man. You go to the tailor and get his suits tailored to him. You know, he was a pimp. You know, and then after he became a pimp, man, you no more tussling. I'm too light to fight. I'm too scared to win. That's his motto. You know. So, hey, man. It is what it is, man. We back on the hotline shit, though. So if y'all boys want to tune in and call in, talk about this, you know what I'm saying, this Devin Haney bullshit, man. You know, that was some cold-blooded shit to say, though. You say shit like that, G, you ready to go to war. You ready to go to war, nigga. You gotta be ready. What's up, Blunt?
I can get my hair on, please.
I say, bang, 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 face ass nigga.
What's the word, bro?
Man, That's some cold-blooded shit this nigga just said, man.
Yeah, that's why I called in. Now you know I had to click the link when I seen it in the chat.
That's some cold-blooded shit. Like, he went too far, man. That nigga had to been high on that coke. That nigga True Feelings came out on that coke. That nigga let y'all know he the devil, y'all.
Wait, what you talking about?
Bill Haney.
Oh, I was talking about that link Young Boy sent.
Oh, what about it? Oh, yeah.
You saw it?
Yeah, I seen that shit. I just talked about that shit.
What you said?
I'm talking about Tank and all them dick riders that was in the chat. Man, you already know how I feel about that shit, man. Tank in the fucking way, bro.
Well, how you call somebody a nobody? So you fight, you always telling yourself, bro. Tank
in the way, bro. He had to. Tank had to. Tank say shit. Tank saying shit that don't make sense. This nigga got to be a motherfucking, hold on, who is this?
That gotta be Val.
No, that ain't Val. Oh, man, I'm sorry. I sent you to the, what's the name, man? Call back whoever that was, man. Dang, I meant to push connect. Call back whoever that was, man. I apologize. I hung up on accident. Y'all call back whoever that was, man. Yeah. But no, man, ain't nowhere in the world, man. You say some shit like that and your ass ain't geeked up on something, man. Call back whoever that was. I want to hear what you got to say, though, for real, for real.
Now, you was talking about, so I know you talking about Bill Haney. Now, what Bill Haney said?
He was talking about the man mama. You know, the man mama going through stage 4 cancer, chemo.
Oh, okay.
You know, like my mother going through chemo, man. So I know what he going through. I heard, I had a bitch talk bad about him. You know what I'm saying? Wish death on my mother and all that shit. And you know, I can understand how Brian responded. That he was trying to let the man make it. But you know, just like my situation, man, you can invoke a spirit and make you say something you regret. I know Brian Norman ain't really want to say that about that man mama. You understand what I'm saying? But he got that spirit got invoked. You understand what I'm saying? And hey man, it is what it is.
What's up with Bill Haney, bro?
That nigga had to be high. That's all he's saying. That's what Brian was like, man. You want to go get you an 8-ball, man. Let me play that shit again. Cause what's the name sent the link? Your boy sent the link. Hold on, let me go to it. That shit was crazy, man. When the nigga really, you know, you can hear it in his voice though. The nigga was high. You understand me? Hey, whoever that was, call back, man. I ain't know. I pushed the wrong button, Joe. Definitely pushed the wrong button, Joe. Yeah, that was some cold-blooded shit, man.
Cold-blooded, boy. I don't say no shit like that, boy.
Listen to this pussy nigga, though, man. Exposed. He was on True Media.
Hey, we up. Nick, fuck wrong with you?
Nigga, your mama's a bitch, nigga.
Don't do that.
Nigga, I just did it, nigga.
You know what? You know what? I'm not even gonna do that because I respect my. You know what? I'm gonna let you
Nigga,
have it.
fuck you, nigga.
Yeah. Nah, the reason I just said I ain't gonna do that because I know what they. I know what your mama.
Nigga.
Yeah, it's all good. No. It's my personal shit. I ain't gonna do that. All right, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga.
It's cool.
Everybody gotta go, nigga. Everybody that came, nigga, everybody gotta go, nigga. Fuck you,
It's
nigga.
cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
Fuck you too. It's fuck you too, nigga. And get the fuck out of the phone. I'll go there first. Get your bitch ass
Nigga,
out of
I'm
here.
not going, nigga. I'm not
Nigga,
going
go
nowhere.
spout some motherfucking coke. Nigga, go get your 8-ball, bitch. Bitch, go get your 8-ball, man.
Nigga,
Your motherfucking mama, nigga, go dig that bitch up. Nigga, your mama. Fuck wrong with you? Nigga, your mama. Stupid ass nigga. Run it, nigga. I'll tell you what, run it. I'm gonna be right in your motherfucking face. You talking a whole lot of personal shit. I'm gonna be right in your motherfucking face, and we gonna see how you fucking acting. Fuck wrong with you?
Nigga, listen.
Bill,
Nigga doing a whole bunch of niggas. What we doing, bro? We fighting, we over here cackling like bitches. What we doing? You on here cackling like a bitch right now. This ain't got nothing to do with boxing. Get the fuck out the phone, ho.
Man, fuck you, nigga.
Fuck you, nigga.
Hey.
You just make sure you stay on course.
All right, Bill.
Nigga.
Bill, I'm gonna let you go, man. I'm gonna let you go, bro. Hey, shout out to Bill Haney, man. Shout out to Bill Haney. Get a round of applause. All right, damn, man. I'm trying to let y'all talk. Hey, I'm trying to let y'all talk, but this shit done went somewhere else, man. You get what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. I was trying to take it down. I know the man, my mama got stage 4 cancer. I know she just went through him. I ain't got time for all that old your mama. I ain't got time for all that old shit.
Fuck that nigga. You trying to let him talk. You let that man say something about his mama though, dog. Bruh, if a nigga come on my live and say anything about a nigga mama, especially knowing what I'm going through, and you know what that nigga mama going through, and you let that pussy nigga say that shit, and you ain't say, hey, hold up, man, don't do that there. Hey, man, I don't play that, my nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Same thing with pussy ass T.O. Senior. He all in a hot tub, naked on fucking punch drunk, talking all racist and shit way before T.O. said the motherfucking black boxers and all that shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck you letting this motherfucker? He laughing and shit. You with it? You in cahoots with all that racist shit he talking, man? I don't want to hear that shit. Nigga, you supposed to straighten motherfuckers on your show, nigga. You around here letting listen to this shit again, G. Ain't nowhere in the world. Bro, ain't nowhere in the world, bro. You supposed to let a pussy nigga say that shit about your mama, dog. You hear me? That ain't the type of time we on over here, bro. Not me.
Nigga, next I heard we up. Next. Fuck wrong with you?
Nigga, your mama's a bitch, nigga.
Ho. We don't do that, bro. Come on now, Bill. Nah, nigga, fuck that nigga. That click. Got me fucked up. You ain't talk about nobody mama, dog. I don't give a fuck who you is, pussy nigga. Now you ain't gonna come back to my show because I'm finna call you a pussy nigga. That's pussy nigga shit, dog. I'm telling you, dog. Anybody say something about a nigga mama on this show right here, bruh, that's some shit that I don't play, homie. Cause I done been invoked all kinds of ways about that type of spirit, man. And I'm paying, you know what I'm saying, for my sins too, man. So you ain't finna add to my torture. That man going through hell with his mama going through chemo. You don't need, man, niggas don't even know, like, what you feel when your mama in pain, man. You don't even want to see your mama get beat up, let alone die.
Yeah, you literally watching your mama suffer, bro.
And your mama gone. You done dealt with the pain.
Yeah.
You done dealt with it, pussy nigga. You a pussy nigga.
Nigga, next I heard we up. Next.
Trying to back out that fight.
Nigga, your mama's a bitch, nigga.
Don't do that.
Nigga, I just did it, nigga.
You know what? I'm not even gonna do that because I respect my. You know what? I'm gonna let you have it.
Fuck you, nigga.
Yeah, all right. Nah, the reason I just said I ain't gonna do that because I know what your mama.
Nigga.
Yeah, it's all good. No, it's about the personal shit. I ain't gonna do that. All right, it's cool. It's cool.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga.
It's cool.
Everybody gotta go, nigga. Everybody that came, nigga, everybody gotta go, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
It's cool. Yeah. Fuck you too. It's fuck you too, nigga. And get the fuck out the phone. I'll go there first. Get your bitch ass out of here. Nigga, go spout some motherfucking coke. Nigga, go get your 8-ball, bitch. Bitch, go get your 8-ball, man.
Nigga,
your motherfucking mama, nigga, go dig that bitch up. Nigga, your mama. What's wrong with you? Nigga, your mama. Stupid ass nigga. Run it, nigga. I'll tell you what, run it. I'm gonna be right in your motherfucking face. You talking a whole lot of personal shit. I'm gonna be right in your motherfucking face, and we gonna see how you fucking acting. Fuck wrong with you?
Nigga, listen. Nigga,
doing a whole bunch of niggas. What we doing, bro? We fighting, we on here cackling like bitches. What we doing? You on here cackling like a bitch right now. This ain't got nothing to do with boxing. Get the fuck off the phone, ho.
Man, fuck you, nigga.
Fuck you, nigga. And just make sure you stay on course.
All right, Bill. Bill, I'm gonna let you go, man. I'm gonna let you go, bro. Hey, shout out to Bill Haney, man. Shout out to Bill Haney. Get a round of applause. All right, damn, that is. I'm trying to let y'all talk. Hey, I'm trying to let y'all talk, but this shit done went somewhere else, man. You get what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. I was trying to take it down. I know the man, my mama got stage 4 cancer. I know what he just went through him. I ain't got time for all that old your mama. I ain't got time for all that old shit. You feel what I'm saying? I don't got time for that. You know what I'm saying? Then you take it to a whole other place, and I ain't even got time for that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I ain't even that kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna give you what you giving me. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna reciprocate what you trying to dish out. But I ain't with all that whole shit, all those personal attacks and all that. Man, it's strictly about boxing. I ain't said none of this shit that whole ass nigga talking about. That's bottom line.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him back after the show, but I'm like, when I spoke to him earlier, this wasn't his spirit. He was smiling, he was this and that. Now he sound totally different now. Now his whole spirit.
He bust him out. I told him to shut the fuck up. When he started talking, I said, bro, shut the fuck up. I said, when he started talking, I said, bro, shut the fuck. He's like, nigga, you can't move how you move and live how you live. You get what I'm saying? You can't go throwing all this shit out there if you ain't 100% straight. I can do that because I'm 1,000% straight. Ain't nobody got shit to say about me. Ain't nobody gonna come back and tell you I'm kind of dead, no fight. Ain't gonna come back and tell you I'm high from some shit. Nigga, be normal is all the way through, nigga. I am who the fuck I say I am. I ain't out here faking. I ain't out here trying to make something look like something. He doing all of the above. Once this shit get in, and he know I know what I know on some other shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling him to shut the fuck up. He started talking. I'm like, nigga, I'm trying not to bum you out right now. Yeah. But he started fucking talking. He tried to get out of that fight this morning, bro. He tried to get out the fucking fight this morning. He wanted me to come out, say Devin was a good fighter, and go about my fucking business. That's what he wanted me to do this morning. That's what he wanted me to do.
So I'm trying to figure out, when Bill called, because he called in and I passed him through, and you didn't know. I didn't call him, but he was calling in. I saw him.
He's still on the proud.
Yeah. So. But where did this come from? Because when I listen, I spoke to Bill.
Listen to me.
What did Tay say to him?
What I just told you.
What did Tay say to
him? Listen. The whole thing is a fucking facade. That's why I just told him, make sure all that shit you talking, you kind of gotta stand on it now. If you don't stand on it, you make sure you show all this shit. You let all the world hear this shit and show him he a bitch ass nigga. This is the real, bro. With the real, man, you know what? Fuck that shit. The real is we was offered to fight first. He didn't even know about it. Kirker was trying to find him a fucking opponent for one of his cards. He didn't even fucking know. He did not know. All that old this and that. That's where the first tweet, Twitter, whatever the fuck that was that night came out. Because they said, okay, we got y'all, now we have to ask them. They asked us first. They asked us first to make sure we would before they even ordered to him. So what he did was when they brought it to him, his ass tried to get in front of the ball and make it look like David was looking for us, but that ain't the truth. David wasn't looking for us. It's just like he told Kay this morning, they wasn't looking to fight us right now. He wasn't looking for us. That's just what Turkey came up with. They came up with that shit. You see what I'm saying? Now, like I said, I ain't supposed to be doing all this goddamn talking, but they always fuck with me and get me out of pocket, get me out of line, and that's what it is. I mean, so like I said, I got all the motherfucking facts. You ain't never caught me in no lie. You know me, coach. I would come on this bitch and I'm gonna tell it like it is. Yeah. I'm trying to spat a nigga. I'm trying to spat a nigga, tell him to shut the fuck up, but leave me alone. Go on about your business. You do all this personal talk. Fuck you, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You didn't put out, nigga. You the one these whole ass moves. You calling Tay talking about, man, look, I ain't gonna lie, we weren't even trying to fight him. We weren't even trying to fight him, man. Look, he fucking up our brand. He's fucking scared, bro. He listens to everybody else. He ain't stupid. Especially a person put us in the 18 by 18. That nigga's not gonna get in the ring with us. That's why I said, well, you make sure that nigga there. The nigga going to sleep. You put a nigga in 18 by 18, the nigga's going to sleep. There's nothing Bill can teach him. There's nothing Bill can tell him. It ain't nothing. It is what it is, bro. It's not good to fight for him. He done put it, his mouth in some shit. He done roll the check. His ass can't fucking cash. I know he's still listening. You was a whole ass nigga, Bill. I tried to tell you to shut the fuck up. You feel what I'm saying? I said I can bust your motherfucking ass out. You think you the big dog, nigga. You are not the fucking big dog, nigga. Money don't make you the big dog, nigga. There's levels of big knowledge, nigga. I'll fuck you up in every single way, nigga. Fuck you on that street shit and everything else, nigga. They ain't start making guns when they made yours, old whole ass, nigga. They ain't supposed to be out of it. They be out of their mind with this shit, man. That cocaine got it fucked up. You need to let this shit ride. But he ain't finna put his son in the ring with my son. We'll see. Ain't no motherfucking turn. What he talking about, we have already agreed to everything they said. Everything. Everything they said. If this fight don't happen, it's because of Bill motherfucking Hank. whole ass Bill motherfucking Haynes. And I try to keep it kosher culture. I try to keep it respectful, but his bitch ass want to act like a whole ass nigga. He want to get high. He want.
Niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit. You got another one?
Alright, you just a little fat. A little artifact.
Man. Oh, when Ryan called him a, what's her name, mama a bitch? Oh. Well, Shakur Stevenson really knows the meaning of hit and don't get hit as he leaves all active boxes and punches landed versus absorbed. Yep, 21.1. And then after him is Jesse Rodriguez, Dimitri Bivol, David Benavidez, Javante Davis at 5. Uh-oh. Nayo Inoue at 6 and Canelo at 7. Okay. Great little fun fact. But boy, that nigga Bill, man, I don't know what to say about him, bro. Like we was trying to he almost had us back on the bandwagon.
Yeah, I believe that shit now. When Tank called him a cokehead and shit like that, I wasn't really trying to be on that. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got no proof.
Yeah.
But talking like that, bro, like, yeah, that gotta be drugs. Like, you had to be high, bro. Like, yeah, you talking to another grown man like that, bro. Like, you just gotta know as a man, bro, it's just certain shit you don't say to another grown man, bro. That ain't one of them. You don't talk about, you know what I'm saying, family and shit like that.
See, you heard him say he don't give a fuck. That mean he don't give a fuck. That nigga high. Got to be. You can get fucked up like that, nigga.
Yeah, he feeling like Superman, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. You got to be high, nigga.
Yeah. But me and you both know. Me and you both know Bill ain't gonna stand on that shit in person.
Mm-mm.
You can tell.
Remember Bernard Hopkins was trying to get at him. Meet me in the bathroom.
Yeah.
You ain't starting the bathroom. Yeah, alright. Bill gonna get beat up. You gonna see that nigga at a fight? The nigga gonna pay one of them little young niggas to beat that nigga ass. And bond him out of jail, nigga. That's what I would've did. I ain't finna put my hands on Bill. Bill gonna press charge. I'm gonna get a little young dumbass nigga and break bread with him. Then go knock that nigga ass out. Bill gonna be around that bitch on camera with his socks off. They gonna whoop him out his socks, nigga. Yeah, you talking about nigga mama. Boy, you owe that man a fight, bro. He got to fight Brian Norman Jr. That's a hell of a way to sell a fight, if you think about it.
Well, for real.
Cause, you know, whether you playing or not, nigga, it's emotions involved. Like, if you don't fight me in the ring, I'm gonna have to see you now, right? Somebody gotta get touched. Somebody gotta get touched after that, man. I'm a tough guy. I can't let you talk about my mama like that. Nigga, Devin Haney slapped Ryan Garcia for talking about his mama. He ain't do nothing but say, where your mama? Where your mama? Where your mama? Where your mama? You know what I'm saying? You felt like you had to slap Ryan Garcia for that, right?
Yeah.
Well, a nigga gotta slap you, bro. Nigga gotta slap Bill Haney, man. Nigga gotta put their hands on. Now, I don't agree with people catching charges, but that don't mean you gotta do it. You know, just like the gangsters, man. You know that gangster street shit, nigga. Nigga, if you got money and you the made man, you feeding your family and you feeding all your soldiers, you ain't supposed to be getting your hands dirty, stupid ass nigga. You supposed to pay the boys to do the gangster shit. You supposed to be Stone Cold J Prince and shit. You know what I mean? You supposed to put the Stone Cold J Prince game down, nigga. I ain't finna dirty my nails up with you, niggas. I don't do that wrestling, that tough and that rough stuff. I can't fight. That's what you gotta be like. That's the only way you can really get Bill Haney, man. You get one of the motherfuckers that they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck anyway. They probably got warrants and all kinds of shit. They on the run any goddamn way. The mama hurting. They got children that need to be fed. They get high. Like, now I'm gonna shoot for $10,000. Go knock that nigga out. Nigga, please. You know, knock that nigga ass out. $10,000 easy. When I was a kid, they let a nigga talk about it and give me $1,000 or $100, nigga. These niggas got big money. These niggas playing big bands to do shit to you. You gonna get somebody to get something done to them, man.
Allegedly.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. You don't talk about a nigga mama, dog. You don't talk about a nigga mama, man. You don't do that. That's a no-no. Everybody know that. When you say shit like that, you trying to either fight, die, or nigga, you just finna do something to yourself. Cause you don't know who you talking to, especially the nigga. You already know what my mama going through, so that man knew what his mama was going through. That man knew exactly. That man knows that he probably, you know what I'm saying, told him. They said they had a conversation with each other. On the other video, he trying to clown him. He said, "You remember? Remember we talked about that?" Trying to clown that man. You know, I was wondering why Bill ain't get cussed out then. You trying to make that fight, and you want that nigga to fuck it up. That's what you get for trying to bow down to that pussy nigga. Now you see, he got comfortable talking crazy to you. He high. He probably in there with Devin talking about, look how I talk to this pussy ass nigga. Watch this here. Hey, what's up, nigga? You want to fight, nigga? Now look here, you know I'm the A side now. Man, my son brick is faster than yours. We gonna whoop your ass, but you better not disrespect us now. Huh? You want to fight, don't you?
He exposed the script though on Bill.
Yeah. That
He
nigga,
said he wanted me to pull out the fight and come out there and say, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Devin was a great fighter.
That's why he talking that shit, talking about I do this and he trying to talk real crazy to the nigga so he can disrespect him so he ain't have to even go this far. Trying to say all kind of off the wall shit to the man on live and everything just to get out the fight, man. You basically told the world that you ain't gonna freeze him out, nigga, trying to talk all crazy to the nigga. You dumb. High. Stupid ass nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? You ruined it. Nah. You talking about Schofield ruining his son's career. Yeah, you starting to do that to your son's career. You know? What about Brian Norman Sr. family? The niggas that's really in the streets that's listening to this shit. A nigga auntie. You talking about a nigga auntie? Man, you can't come to Atlanta, my nigga. What you gonna have, security like tank? Nigga gonna shoot that shit up. Nigga gonna shoot that little Sprinter band up, dog.
Damn.
You dumb, dog. Niggas dumb when they say shit like that, man. That's why you gotta watch what you say, man, even when you're mad. You know what I'm talking about? You trying to be spouty on camera and say something to get the nigga to pull out the fight. Cause you know that's gonna hurt him if you say something about the main mama. And you said it, man. You know what this main mama going through, bro. It was a cold-blooded hoe. And hoe get, you know what I'm saying? I don't no sympathy for no pussy nigga. You know what I'm saying? Something happened to Bill, man. You know, I'm like, oh, well, it probably had it coming. You know what I'm talking about? With a real nigga, man, you be upset. I don't think this is a scam. This shit say scam likely. I ain't finna answer that. That other one had a real name on it. So y'all need to call. I ain't gonna say the name. But yeah, that nigga a hoe, man. That nigga cold hoe, man. I don't like that shit. That shit make me mad. Make me put you on the list of boxes I want to lose now. Man, that one Devin Hayes, shut the fuck up. That nigga better come out and announce what his daddy said. Other than that, my theory proved true. You are who raised you. You done heard Devin talk about a nigga mama before?
He called Shakur mama a bitch.
What about Reed's trainer? Tell your mama. We been saying that shit.
Shakur should have stood on that shit though. He should have smacked the shit out of Devin when he saw him.
You know, he been hearing his daddy say that shit all his life. They say his daddy a pimp, so he don't give a fuck about a bitch. He couldn't give a fuck about his mama. And she gone. Cause you saying something, knowing a nigga gonna say something back about your mama. And she gone. You don't respect your mother's memory.
They say they apologize to each other.
I wouldn't give a fuck. You can't never apologize for me after saying something like that, homie.
But, I mean, they both apologize to each other though.
No. I would apologize.
What you talking about now?
I would apologize to... Listen, I'm telling you, I've been through this shit before, bro. I know what I'm talking about. I've been through it twice. Fighting with spirit. So, I'll apologize to Bill Haney because I didn't do nothing but retaliate for you saying something about my mother. And you know, that's a penalty for death. That's a death penalty. You do know that, right? Since Bill Haney love the streets and say he for the streets, that's a death penalty in the streets, nigga. So I don't want to hear that I'm sorry shit. Like I tell y'all all the time on my YouTube, man. I don't want to hear that I'm sorry shit. I hate people that say I'm sorry because you supposed to do better. You's a player, right? You supposed to know not to say no shit like that. You claim to be a player, you know, and I don't want to hear that I'm sorry. That's like when Smoothie King told Just Do it's hate over love. I don't want to hear that I'm sorry shit. Bitch, you choked your motherfucking true feelings, bitch. And you invoked the spirit. You had the hate spirit in you. And nigga, that's the same for Bill, man. Wicked spirit, man. You around here talking about sorry? Nah, nigga, fight my son. And we want I'm okay with him wanting more than 1.7 now. Yeah, you owe me reparations, nigga. Yeah, I want 2 million like I wanted from Boots, pussy, nigga. Yeah, man, if not, nigga, it's on, nigga, wherever I see you at, bitch ass nigga, and I ain't even got to say that part. Do I? Yeah. I ain't gotta tell you I'm gonna do nothing to you, nigga. It's understood when I ask for that money, you don't give it to me, right? Yeah, man, we going to prison and hell about my mama. I told the bitch that when I was in right before I went to first grade, and I hit the little white girl that was older than me in the motherfucking place, calling my mama a black ugly bitch. I ain't know no better. I was about 5 years old, nigga. Cracked that little hoe. That was the only time I ever hit a woman. My mama came in there. She was really proud. She was happy that I did that because you know motherfuckers was racist. Old punk ass bitches at that little daycare. We found out later, but she kind of had a feeling. She told me later they was mistreating me in there, putting me all by myself at nap time and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nigga. I was being bad, but still, nigga, she ain't like that shit. But hey, I punched that bitch. She said my mom was a big fat black bitch. I say, what? Bah! Yeah, bitch. So, and what's crazy is...
You said they put you in there by yourself, bro.
Yeah, separated me. I ain't put me by myself. It separated me from everybody else. I'm like this ever since I was a child, though. You know what I'm saying? So people like to fuck with me, man. I like to talk. I've been like this forever. But anyway, yeah, man, I punched the shit out that bitch, man. That bitch is older than me, man. But anyway, my mama, her mama fat. Her mama fat as fuck, bro. So when my mama came to pick me up, she was mad, but she was happy. So I could tell, even as a kid, because I ain't getting no whooping. You know, I usually get whoopings whenever I do something wrong. You know, my mind was like, I ain't getting no whooping. And she was asking me, she was like, am I fat? I was crying. I was like, no, because I thought I was going to get a whooping. She was like, am I ugly? I was like, no. Then why you hit that girl? And she said, you a big fat. I did not just ask you what I was. Don't be worrying about what people say about me. I was like, yes, ma'am. I ain't getting no whooping, so I knew she was all right with it, man. She was like, yeah, nigga, my son hit a bitch for me. Calling me a fat black bitch. That motherfucker racist anyway. You are who raised you. Them little children, man, was innocent, man. They were calling people all kind of monkeys at that daycare and everything. They would learn that shit from they fucking mammy, dog. And they pappy. Where them kids learn that shit at? What kind of TV shows you letting them watch and learn these racial words? It's in your house. You know?
Oh, shit. Bruh.
What?
You know how they do the halftime show at the games and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, this nigga tore his ACL doing that shit.
Who?
Some nigga, man, you know how they do the little basketball, how they do the little event where the nigga try to make a layup and then they gotta make a free throw.
Oh, yeah.
They went like
no, nigga. Let me show you this shit. Where's this shit at? This nigga tried to steal some glasses at the fucking...
Oh, I seen that, bruh.
This nigga dumb.
Where you think he from, man?
He got to be from wherever Knockout Boston 86 TV from. Whatever little community that nigga live in, that nigga stay next door to that nigga, dog. That nigga got, there you go, right here. That's a dumbass nigga. And then you try to jump down on the ice.
Man.
And you know that shit slippery, right? So watch this dumbass nigga. You dumb. I'm glad he bust his ass like that, man. Cause that's some dumb. He playing and shit. Like everything's sweet. Let me push play on this shit.
I ain't gonna keep telling them. Stop playing with me.
Okay.
Damn, feel me?
A few moments later.
Dumbass nigga. He done laid down. He laid down. He got the phone, he called his people. Hey man, fuck up. Hey man, hey you might bomb me out with a wheelchair. Dumbass nigga, I go over there and slap the shit out of this nigga.
Rose just fell from up
What the
there.
people that own the glasses? I done came over there and grabbed my motherfucking shades and bitch ass. But I don't care if they broke. Give me a pussy nigga.
Bro, shit.
Give me your motherfucking glasses, bitch. Yeah, I'd have came and got my glasses back. You trying to steal some glasses. Go back to that shit, nigga. This nigga dumb as fuck, bro. And then he talking shit about before he steal the goddamn glasses. Look at this dumbass nigga, man. What he saying?
A few moments later.
Keep telling them. Stop playing with me. Damn, feel me?
A few moments later.
Dumbass nigga.
Instance later.
They skating down there, dumbass nigga. They skating down there, stupid ass, dumbass, stupid ass, tank fan ass nigga.
A few moments later.
This motherfucking tank fan. That's EGCD for life. Oh! Hey, I bet you that nigga GTD for life, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Well, we set tripping over here, nigga. Y'all want that gangster shit. We set tripping.
I'm gonna make a video about that squirrel in the cake shit.
Bruh, you stupid, man.
You crying with that shit, bro.
Man, these niggas out of control, bro. What's going on? It's the food. It ain't just the drugs. They putting something in this food, man.
Gotta be the food.
They trying to water us down and dumb us down to the fullest, man. It's crazy out here, man.
Yeah. Insane, bro. There's no way this shit real, bro. It's like we in the Matrix, bro.
Matrix. That nigga gotta fight. He gotta fight. He gotta fight Brian now.
Man, they ain't gonna do that shit, Rude. You know what's up. Hey, you free this weekend, though? You free this weekend? Like, you gonna be able to watch the fight?
I don't know, bro. What time they come on?
Shit, you know I ain't go, bro.
Late night? I might be able to.
Like,
Cause I gotta work early.
Oh, word, damn. I mean, I gotta watch that Tevin Farmer and Kid Austin joint.
If I get off,
I gotta watch that shit. Huh?
They might let a nigga off early, man. Around about 6. If I get off around by 6, I can make it.
Yeah, facts. Go on, take a shower real quick, like.
Yeah.
Put some food in the oven.
Yup.
Kick back, roll your little 3-5 and shit.
Ooh.
Huh?
What you say?
No, I ain't gonna say that right now. I'm at work.
I missed that.
Oh, shit, boy. Yeah, that was a tank fan, though, right there.
Hold up. Alright, I'm back. Still black. I know y'all don't like it like that. It is what it is, but yeah, man. Damn.
I seen you made that video. That you tried to make it, like you tried to make it seem like you was scarred and Shakur and shit like that. Bro, just cut it out, bro. Don't do that. Don't force it. Don't force the criticism.
Huh?
Huh?
What you talking about, man?
You made a little video about you criticizing Shakur, right?
Okay.
Don't do that, bro.
I can't criticize Shakur Stevenson?
No, bro. Don't do that shit, bro.
See? I was gonna let Shakur make it.
Cause you gonna fuck up the bag, bro.
I was gonna let Shakur make it. Shakur gonna fuck his own bag up.
No, you gonna fuck the bag up for
I can
us?
never fuck up that bag, man, cause it's the truth. The nigga ain't got no business arguing with his boss.
Nah, I agree with you. I was bullshit.
And he ain't got no business arguing with Turkey Alice. He already tried that shit once. That shit ain't right. You got backlash from it. You need to chill out. Shut the fuck up and box. Straight up. Shut the fuck up and box, man. God damn, you sensitive ass nigga. You making them niggas seem right. Yeah, he is right. Nigga is sensitive as fuck, bro.
Yeah, he's sensitive.
That nigga,
Yeah, I ain't no secret.
that nigga is not letting nothing pass.
Nah, that's a good thing and a bad thing, though.
You know, he a defensive boxer and a defensive person.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You say anything, that shit don't sound right, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can't dig that. I don't like that shit, G.
Can't fly.
That shit ain't, I can't roll with no shit like that,
But
bro.
you kind of like that too, though, bro. Cause I'm like that.
No.
I can't really be like.
I let people cuss me out. I don't say no. I laugh at that shit. I ain't gonna get mad.
No, it's the slick shit though. Like you hear some slick shit, like you gonna come on, bro.
Of course, cause that's part of my rule. You never let a man disrespect you. And you never let a nigga get away. Never let nobody get away with disrespecting you as a man. But it's ways to let people know that you not for that. You ain't gotta be unruly. You know what I'm saying? Like your boss, if you fuck up at work, you supposed to get straightened, right? They supposed to sit you down and have a meeting and see what you can do better, so you won't fuck up again, right?
But all right, so if they say some slick shit, how you handle that?
Well, you know, you gotta feed your family. You gotta feed your family. So you gotta swallow that shit because they might be testing you to see if you got any type of temper problem, man. They can't have nobody in front of the board members losing their temper because they say something you don't like. Right? It's about the bottom line. You gotta feed your family. Yeah, you gotta feed your family, homie. You gotta swallow that. I had to swallow that shit today when my boss man was talking slick. You know, when niggas get around hoes, they like to talk crazy. So, you know, man, you gotta let them. Yeah, you gotta let them niggas have that shit, man. Cause they already know they some pussy niggas, dog.
Yeah.
That nigga Tank know he a pussy nigga, dog. That nigga Tank know he a pussy nigga, dog. Cause he wear the purses in the hair. And he don't give a fuck about his pants. He know he a bitch ass nigga. I'm tired of calling him that shit, man. And niggas be telling me, man, you can't, man, shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you gonna tell me what to say on my channel, nigga? You a dumb nigga. You another one of them dumb ass niggas. Man, you got a letter on your channel and you ain't made not one video. You wanna tell me what to say on my fucking shit, nigga. You can't do that. I did.
I'm about to get what you calling on the show though. That James Tony shit gone, bro. That dude, he grows me, bro.
Huh?
That dude that was gonna put me through with James Tony.
Yeah. It be some frauds out here too. It be frauds out here.
You said be what?
It be frauds out here. Niggas acting like they real. Fraud.
Oh, fraud.
Fraud ass niggas.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of blew me a little bit. But I talked to, what you call it, though, to Ray Stevens.
What you talking about?
Shakur cousin. He told me to hit him in the DM, he'll pull up on the show.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get that. Should I do it before the fight or after?
Shit, before.
Before?
Hell yeah. And after, nigga. Well, you gonna come on? He ain't gonna come on no more?
Yeah. You gotta game plan some questions, bro.
I'll tell that nigga straight up, bro. I want you on before and I want you to be a regular on my show.
Yeah, that's inside scoop right there, bro. Yeah, that nigga, the inside scoop, bro.
That way, whatever you talk about, man, it's on you if you put it out there.
Yeah.
You gotta answer everything I ask you. You gotta let me know, man. I can't answer that. We on to the next one.
Get that nigga on the show, bro.
Yeah, get that nigga on the show. There's some shit I want to ask you.
Yeah, like what? Cause I'm gonna put some questions together, man.
Like, you know, everybody he spot, he beat and all that, man. You know, niggas just want to know about that Shakur and Tank farm,
man. Yeah.
There's too many rumors going around, man. Ain't nobody clarifying nothing, man. You ain't never gonna get no Tank fight, nigga.
Yeah, he might as well spill the bean. I'll put the smart video out there, nigga. Fuck it.
Yep.
Ain't gonna
know y'all got some shit. Know y'all got some exclusive footage. We holding that shit back like Bozy. Bozy said he got all kind of text messages and shit.
I'm about to hit him in the DM now. Let me look at the calendar real quick. Cause I don't think he gonna be able to do it on I don't know, you think he'd be able to do it the day before?
I don't know, you gotta ask him, you know.
Yeah, I'm sitting here asking you and shit.
Yeah, you know better than me, goddamn. Them niggas might be booked up. Niggas wanna talk to them niggas, man. But if not, you don't know if you don't ask them. Yeah, that nigga did some.
Yeah, I'm out of DM right now.
Yeah. Damn, Bill. Bill, you fucking up, bro.
Yeah, you a dumbass, man. I'm glad you played that shit.
It's a reason. It's niggas like him the reason we probably will never get reparations, nigga. You gonna get that money and just blow it. You niggas got money already.
We ain't get reparations because we ain't got no culture, bro.
We'll blow it.
We ain't got nothing to stand on, bro.
When they offered us, when we first got freed and they said they was gonna give us 40 acres in the Mule, that's when we could have got the reparations, man, and thrived with that shit. Cause you see how niggas built the Black Wall Street and all that without it. You understand what I'm saying? Imagine everybody that was a slave had something to stand on. We had nothing to stand on when we got freed. A lot of niggas stayed on the plantation. They didn't know what was out there. They felt safer with massa. So, you know, you get the niggas out there roaming free. They got a fucking black code. And you can't even be unemployed, man. It's illegal. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. You making it too hard on the yard. You know, y'all brought us over here. Now you don't want us to motherfucking be chilling. You can't chill no more. You just had me slaving all my life. For free. You know, ain't gonna pay us nothing. And you told us we was free a year later. Niggas don't deserve nothing. You know what I'm saying? The fact y'all so wicked and evil is the only reason I want something out you. I want whatever you motherfuckers got for me, bitch. And I know I'm gonna do something good with it. I can't talk about what nobody else gonna do with that money. Or that 40 acres.
Yeah, I just DM'd them.
You know, what I got coming? You promised my ancestors, you promised my people, man, 40 acres in the Mule. You lied. America is a big liar. They'll lie to your ass in your face like a lady. Oh yeah, we gonna give you 40 acres in the Mule. Yeah, we got you. You know we did you wrong, man. You know we gonna give you some land. You know, you built this motherfucker, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't giving your niggas shit. Give your ass a hard time. Fuck. You got niggas out there that's doing their job now though, so they can fall back. Look at Bill Haney talking about he for the streets. Man, please, man. If that's what it is, you really a street nigga? You don't even know. You ain't do your homework on Brian Norman Sr. You don't even know that nigga family is out there like that. When I mean out there, I'm talking about like, you know, head busters. Like this nigga might be the only one in this family, like my Aunt Pat. My Aunt Pat, man, was the only one in our family at the time, man, had went to college. She's had got a good ass job. She went to Tennessee, and she graduated from Tennessee University of Tennessee. I mean, and man, she worked for Procter and Gamble. She became a CEO, all kinds of shit. We used to travel to Africa, and she used to send pictures back from Africa, right? And we always thought, when we was kids, we always thought Africa was motherfucker African booty snatchers and scratchers and niggas that got flies flying around their head and all that shit, right? So when she sent the pictures back, man, it was like, wow, that shit look like Wakanda back in the motherfucking 90s. When we was, by the early 90s when I seen them pictures, man. No, 80s, shit, it was the late 80s. Aunt Pat graduated in college in early 80s. I had to been, mid 80s, yeah. So when she had that job, that shit had to been either the early 90s, I called my mama, man. The early 90s or the late 80s had to been when she was in Africa. I forget, but she sent a picture back, man. It was beautiful. It was beautiful, man. Yeah. We was little kids, you know, we believe anything we see on the TV. Little kids dumb. You dark skinned. As soon as this nigga see a commercial where they trying to get you to donate 25 cents, we making fun of you. That's you. Look. Little Marco on the TV, y'all. Ugly ass nigga, you got a fly coming out your booty, nigga. We used to do that shit.
Coming out the booty.
Yeah, you an African booty snatcher, nigga. We used to do that shit to the dark skinned kids, man. I'm talking about you so crispy, nigga. They left that bacon in the pot too long, didn't it? You ain't nothing but a burnt up piece of bacon, nigga. Strike a match. Now blow it out. That's you.
I mean, you'd have got roasted, boy. You'd have went to my high school. I ain't gonna lie.
No, that's what they used to say. No, I wouldn't have never got roasted.
No, I'm telling you, bro.
No, I was the best roaster in my class. Like, this shit I be saying on YouTube, ain't shit ain't nothing, man. I get a nigga, boy. Oh, I get a nigga. Yeah, I get you.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. You got some moments, bro. Like that shit we did with what you did, bro. It was like it wasn't too long ago.
Nah, I can't really get a nigga like I want to. The only way I can.
It was somebody in the chat, bro, and like they went and called in.
I don't know, probably
it was Victor. That night when Victor.
Oh.
Bro, that shit was funny as fuck.
Now, I gotta see a nigga face to face so I can really roast a nigga, man. These roasts on YouTube is fake, man. It's some internet shit, dog. I can't make my faces. I can't do none of that shit and see your reaction. I gotta see these niggas. I can't see these niggas' reaction to go harder, bro. I'm telling you, dog, it's a different element if I'm in there with you. No, I don't give a fuck if you a feminist. I don't give a fuck if you was a racist. You can be whoever you want to be, brother. I'm gonna get you. I told you. This how you know how good we is. I don't give a fuck if you was the type of kid your mama and your daddy made sure you came to school with the bestest clothes. You had your hair cut every week. You wasn't stanky. You ain't used the free lunch. You brought your lunch to school. You get picked up and you don't ride the bus. I don't give a fuck if you getting straight. Nigga, we gonna find something to make you so mad. We gonna talk about you so good, boy. You gonna either want to fight us, you gonna cry, you gonna tell the teacher. We was trying to get you to do one of the three every time. Every day. It was a roast session. Niggas be trying to stay out the way. Nigga, you better not laugh too hard at one of my jokes, nigga. I'm gonna switch the energy right over to you. I'm one of them type of niggas. Oh, what you laughing at, nigga? What you laughing at my jokes, nigga? Oh, nigga, I'm gonna get on you. Look at the wheels, boy. If a nigga had some fucked up shoes, boy, it was over with. I was the master shoe reader. Oh, man, I'm gonna talk about what's inside your shoes and how they smell, what kind of socks you got on, nigga. I bet they got holes in them. You step on boo-boo. You change diapers and still got shit in the diapers that fell on your clothes. I smell you, nigga. You sneak in the bathroom to drink toilet water, nigga. Oh, God, we was some bad. I'm talking about this elementary school, nigga. We was in that bitch trying to get you real mad. We wanted to fight. We was some bad ass children, man. We wanted to fight. But we trying to say shit to really hurt your feelings, man. I told you, that's why I said that shit about that girl mama, man. Cause I be wanting to hurt a motherfucker to the fullest, right? Especially when they hurt me. Like, if you hurt me first, I got to get you back a way you ain't never got before. That's why I took all my girl's shoes and I just took left with the right pair. And I took all the left pair. And that bitch was devastated. And to this day, she still think about me.
To this day.
Yeah, I'm a end of time type of nigga, man. You know, so I was like that when I was young too. So yeah. I done changed down. I'm a square now, brother. So, you know, I'm a square, brother. I'm trying to be, you know, a good guy. I try to help the youth. I'm not gonna say nothing too much derogatory on this YouTube shit, man. I roast a sucker now. Don't get it twisted now. If you ain't got nothing coming, you ain't gonna get it. If you got something coming, you gonna get it from me, man. You know, I just learned how to be more tame with my roasting now. You know, I know that, you know, this is a show for real. You know, you can't really get too X-rated and gut on this shit like you want to. You know, I do sometimes. I can't help myself, man, but I'm trying to tone my shit down, man. You know, I keep saying the S word, see? Trying to tone my Trying to tone it down, man. Be more player-like, man. You know, it's just hard sometimes with these suckers, man. It's just unbelievable type of suckers out here in the world today. I've seen all kinds of suckers. It's just a new breed. You know, it's just a new breed now, man. They accept anything. It's a whole new ingredient. You know, some shit that make these niggas fruity. I don't know what the fuck going on. These niggas around here imitating Kareem Steffens. Superhead, you know who Superhead is.
Who?
You don't know who Superhead is? See, y'all young, man. It was a video vixen by the name of Superhead, Kareem Stephanie.
I knew she sucked dick, but I just ain't never heard
But
of
they
her
was
before.
trying to say that she had a special technique. I wasn't no motherfucking special technique. I don't even like a hoe acting all rough with me. But the hoe take both her
I don't
hands.
like that shit.
Hoe take both her hands and rotate it different ways each time she rotated. Just why she doing what she do. That nigga Knockout imitated that hoe to a T. So these
Man,
niggas
I
be
gotta find that
these
shit,
niggas be
bro.
sucking turkey over these irky.
That's insane, bro.
Oh no, I just it blinded me, and so I didn't want to see it no more. I was like, oh hell no. That's why I ain't screen recorded. I should have did it, man, but that'd have been too much like Legacy. He screen even cropped the goddamn dick. That nigga done found a picture of a penis and cropped that shit, nigga. You had to get that shit specifically on the part of the dick you wanted, nigga. Hey, he came in the chat today with his real page, GQ127. He came in there talking about some salute to rude exposure, nigga. You ain't say nothing else, man. I asked you to talk about the boxing match. I asked you to talk about the fight, Legacy. Why you ain't talk about the fight? Because you really just came over here to show your face like a lady do. Ladies want to know, they want you to know they there. And they'll get mad at you if they get their hair done and you don't notice it. You know that, right?
I noticed it, though.
They ain't gonna say nothing to you. They gonna like, and you don't notice their hair done, they're gonna get mad at you. They might not even say nothing.
Nails, too.
Yep. Somebody gonna notice me. They'll say something slick like that. Oh, you ain't see my hair? You don't like my hair? Yeah,
I'm sorry,
bitch.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm finna fuck it up in a minute. That's what I say. Yeah, that's all you wanted, bitch, was some dick, bitch. That's all Legacy wanted, some dick. Ain't nobody trying to fuck with you, nigga. You's a man.
And I'm gonna hit you right back, G.
Yeah.
Like, right back. Give
Yeah.
me about 10, 15.
Yeah, nigga, you's a boy. Don't nobody want no boys over here, nigga. Nigga want the girl. You know what I'm talking about? And, you know, probably high like Bill Haney. She probably high like Bill, man. You know, we gonna never see that fight now, man, if you talking like that, bro, because nigga gonna want to touch you if y'all do make the fight. Y'all make that fight, boy, I'm still want to see you, homie. For saying what you said about my mama, nigga. I'm one of them type of niggas, don't play that shit, nigga. You really be wanting to see a nigga on the streets for real, though, like fucking with a nigga mama for real, man. Now, that's some shit that we don't care about going to the penitentiary or dying about. You should feel that way about your children, too. And your father. Especially your father, because your father gave you to your mother. You know, without you, you wouldn't be here. You know. So, I don't know what to say to Bill, man. It sounds like you're trying to duck a fight. You owe this nigga, man. Excuse me. You owe that man, bro. And not an apology. We don't care about apologies over here, man. We hate people that, oh, my bad, dog. Oh, my bad. I don't want to hear that shit. You can't apologize to me, nigga. You can't apologize to me, dog. You can't do nothing but, you know, try to make that shit right. And get that fight up, boy. Yeah, get that motherfucking fight up, nigga. I see who the better man is now, man. You know, even if, you know, Brian Norman do keep his head on that line, we gonna root for him now, man. Guess what, Dale? You ain't gonna denounce that shit your daddy said, man. Fuck you. You know what I'm talking about? That nigga made a man invoke a spirit and talk about your people, man. You know, he didn't want to do it. That was a spirit that did that. You know what I'm saying? That evil spirit called your father, invoked that spirit, man, because of his pain. See how that domino effect works? So both of them got to pay for that. You know that, right? More Bill than, you know, Brian, but Brian, you got to pay for it just like I got to pay for it. I did it twice, man. I can't do that no more, man. Can't talk about nobody's mama, man, especially when they dead or on their way out the door. But you know, Bill said some real shit too. Everybody gotta go. But you know, that don't give you God-like powers to talk about that shit though. You know, it ain't give me God-like power to do what I did and say what I said, man. But I didn't mean that shit, man. I was just trying to get her back and hurt her. And I think that's what Brian Norman was doing too. Cause he tried to spare you, Bill. Man, they want to talk about your mama, man. But he going through it with his, bro. Niggas really appreciate their mother when they on their deathbed. Trust me. When they going through sickness and they ain't got nobody there, and it's just them, it's even more hurtful. I never want to hear that again, man, from any man, not even me. You can never, ever, ever say no shit like that about a man's mother and expect him to accept your apology. And from either side, man, I wouldn't have, you know, I would have apologized, but it's only because I know certain niggas think they need it. I don't need you to apologize to me. I don't want your apology because it's not acceptable to me. When you do something, you claim to be a player. You know, there was no provocation for that whatsoever. It was nothing to provoke you, you know, to say that. You said that because you wanted to say that. You know, that spirit in you was evil. It's been with you for a minute. You know, when you provoke to evil, it's different. When you initiate the evil, it's different. You always initiate the hate. You was on Blue Blood Sports TV trying to figure out if I was hating on you. You know what I'm saying? Because I put it's always going to be me. That was my hashtag. That's what I use on a lot of my videos when I want you to get located. And it's going to be there. You know what I'm saying? So I always put, it's always going to be me. Yeah, it's me. It's always going to be me. Part twice, never nice, nigga. And that was my intro back in the day. So I always used to put, it's always going to be me. Hashtag, that is. And y'all act like you couldn't read it. Like if I really break it down, I'll be like, it's it's always gone. I misspelled that. You see what I'm saying? I forgot to put me. It's always gonna be me. Either way it go, you know that's what I did, man. You know, I come over there and trying to ask a question, you know, about your son's power. Because you said you was gonna work with Blu-ray, right? But you told me if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, it's still broke. Dave, you ain't got no power, Dave. I mean, you got power, but not no power to hurt nobody, man. You ain't hurt Ryan Garcia. Man, he was in the Victorville shell. And he let you hit him. He gave you free licks. And you couldn't do nothing with it. And you couldn't hurt Lomachenko. Y'all was going to war. You couldn't hurt nobody, man. You know, ever since that knockout you had. And that was some shit that you turned over. I couldn't believe it. You never really turned your punches over. You know, you slap your hooks. That's where you slap people. You know, if you gonna slap somebody, you gotta have some power. That slap gonna get you fucked up. Like, I be wondering how you would fare against Tank Davis, even though all you gotta do is box that nigga, right? It got me wondering, like, if you really get caught with that nigga one time, you know what I'm saying? Like they always say, the equalizer. That's funny how y'all love to rely on the equalizer. Like, that's y'all claim to fame with Tank, is the equalizer. Gotta get a knockout in the Lamont Roach fight, if you ask me. Cause this nigga, Lamont Roach, handled his business, and you got guys saying that he beat the shit out of Lamont Roach. It's delusion. That's why you gotta knock him out. Because that's the only way you can prove to me You know what I'm saying? You can beat the shit out of Lamont Roach, nigga. You understand me? So, let's see the knockout in the rematch, right? Let's start there. We're going to start with Tank. Got to knock Lamont Roach out, right? He got to knock Lamont Roach out. Ain't no win, baby, win. He got to knock the man out, right? And matter of fact, man, let's get off Devin, man. I'm sick of Bill. Bill, you know what I'm saying? You fucked the game up. You made Old Town 357 look bad, boy. Yeah, them niggas in Oakland ain't looking too good with that one, man. Y'all need to straighten your people. Shoot, you need to straighten that nigga, man. That nigga making y'all look bad, boy. That's how y'all rock. Alright. Let me find my little shit. Where is that? You know, cause Tank Davis, man, that man called you a little girl, but I think, man, you should go ahead and take that turkey bag, bro. Y'all can fight on New Year's, man. That'll be a great idea. It's just an idea. A little, you know. I'm trying to get on that think tank, nigga. I'm trying to get on the think tank. Y'all bullshitting. I'm for real. I want Turkey to hire me. How about that? Y'all mad if Turkey hired me? Oh, that nigga just on Turkey payroll. Yes, nigga. We on Turkey payroll, dumbass nigga. Yup. We is on Turkey payroll, stupid ass boy. You don't want to be on Turkey payroll, nigga? You a dumbass nigga. That nigga got billions of dollars. Why wouldn't a nigga want to fuck with Turkey? That's some dumb nigga shit, bro. Dumb niggas think like that, man. Straight up. A dumb nigga will be like, oh man, all money ain't good money. And you telling me all money ain't good money, so the PBC, all that money they getting from Turkey is bad money then, right? See, they getting money on Canelo fight. You ain't know that? And them motherfuckers getting paid off this Canelo fight, so what's the business? You know, we need the money, man. What's up, man? Y'all gonna get this money up or what? Put the bat line down here, though. So they'll see it, man. Let me know what you think, man, you know. And the question of the day is, do you think we should have reparations? Yes or no? And I was on the live earlier, man, trying to see what these niggas is talking about. You got niggas over there talking about, send a link. Send a link if you could prove to me it's a such thing as a Mansa Musa. Alright, bro, how the fuck you gonna depend on the internet? Where did niggas get their research from before the internet existed? Where did we get this knowledge before YouTube ever existed? Where do you think the OGs passed down these knowledge? They read books, bro, manuscripts, the scriptures, you know, the ancient scribes, man. You know what I'm saying? Now they just get the internet and you can type it in. And then you got the misinformation. And you don't know what to believe, but you niggas don't believe in shit. You just believe in anything you see, right? So why are you over here acting like you don't see what's going on in the world, bro? You see the oppression. You see how these folks treating us. Us, nigga. Whether you was a fucking Indian, or Native, or African, or Moor, or Hebrew, Israelite, whatever you want to call yourself, nigga, we all originated from one continent, dumbass nigga. Africa. That's what they called it, right? And you say we was already over here? Yeah, after we migrated, fool. You know, the first expedition was where? To Asia. And we just sprouted and we moved all around. We traveled. You understand? But if you don't believe that, then tell National Geographic they wrong for their illustrations, man. I don't like to argue with suckers, man. Niggas talking about give me proof it was a Mansa Musa out there. Well, man, just go read some history books. Read the white historians. Read what they books say and read the black ancient scribes. Now, since you want me to send you a link, I just told you. I mean, they go to a few links about, oh, them YouTube videos, well, fucking send me a link. You asking for a link, and this is what you getting, but you send me a link that there's proof that there's no such thing as a Mansa Musa. And you don't want to talk about that, though. You want me to prove that there is a Mansa Musa. It's like, send me a link that prove that there's a God. That's basically what you're saying. Like, I ain't comparing him to God, but how can you prove that there's a God? You can't. You got to have faith. You got to study the ancient scribes. You got to know that this is not bullshit. You asking for proof. We asking for proof. You know, it's an easy, simple yes or no. Do you have proof that there's no such thing as a Mansa Musa? Because you telling us that we need proof that there is a Mansa Musa. Like, a lot of your ancestors' paperwork were destroyed. That's why you ended up over here. All you foreigners that are not African Americans need to shut the fuck up and expose your true identity on these YouTube podcasts. If your family ain't got an African American name, you shouldn't be talking. You don't deserve the reparations because your family and your ancestors didn't go through what the African American families went through in America. And natives got their reparations. The Chinese Americans, they got their reparations. A lot of people got reparations except us, the ones that actually built this shit and, you know, created all the inventions and, you know, the creators of all kinds of things, man. Like, everything that we use today. It'd be impossible to survive without the inventions of black people. The athleticism that the African Americans possess are greater than the Jamaicans, unless you're talking track and field. But other than that, football, basketball, boxing, we dominate those serious top level sports. You understand me? And you know, singing, dancing, rapping, anything you can put your mind to. You know, we can excel and be the best at it. You know, I heard him say entertainers. We're the entertainers of the world. You know, I've been saying that for years, man. Who did the white folks get us to do, man, back in the days, man? They want us to play the banjo for them and tap dance and do the sambo and dance for me, nigga. Pow, pow, shoot at your feet. You know, please me. I want you to make me laugh, court gestures. You don't make me laugh, you die. You know, niggas gonna definitely survive that. Yeah, so if you gonna promise us 40 acres and a mule, man, I need my land and my new car. You know, we don't ride mules no more. That's not the transportation anymore. You give me that 40 acres though, we still got 40 acres out here. You know, they're gonna reduce it from 4 acres. You know, back then there was a lot of land out here, man. You know, you can promise a man 40 acres and a mule. But, you know, that was a lie. What happened to that 40 acres and a mule? What happened to the 40 acres and a mule? Why niggas ain't get it? Why black people never got their 40 acres and a mule? You know, we got a black holiday called Juneteenth and Black History Month, shortest month of the year. Oh, you complain about everything. You fucking right, bitch. You complain about us complaining about everything all the goddamn time, bitch. That's the most broken promise ever in American history. You know that, right? January 1865. General William T. Sherman issued Special Field Order Number 15. It promised free black slaves, each family should have a plot of not more than 40 acres of tangible ground. The idea was to redistribute abandoned Confederate land in Georgia, South Carolina, and Florida to formerly enslaved people. Right? This is a promise. A few months later, some black families actually received land under this order. Right? Few. They seen that shit was, no, we can't get all these niggas that shit. The U.S. Army, you know what I'm saying, loaded a surplus of mules to help free workers on the land. Never got them mules, man. You know, they took them mules for themselves. Why we ain't never get it, man? Where our 40 acres and a mule at? Since you don't want to give us reparations, give us some land. Give us some land. Give us some transportation. You know, that's the representation of 40 acres and a mule, right? Give us some land. Can I get my land? You know? But after Lincoln got killed, and you know they say Lincoln was a nigga because his mama was a nigga, Andrew Johnson became president. You all know he's the reversible. 1865, they reversed the Sherman order and returned the land to the white folks. So, reversible, nigga. That's why we need reparations. We did not get our 40 acres and our mule. Okay? Why not? Let me see what my motherfucking answer. Are we still on? I'm trying to figure something else out. Hold up. They don't want me to put that on there. Let me see. Yeah, where our 40 acres and a mule at, man? We're not gonna let you forget that promise. That's an actual promise. The biggest promise America ever broke. And nobody, no politicians are talking about this. Nobody in the black churches will talk about this. They will only ask for help for their church and their community, not for the rest of us. Right? We want our 40 acres and a mule. You tricked our ancestors and told us we was gonna get help. Then Abraham Lincoln got killed, and then Andrew Johnson became president, and he reversed the order and returned all the land to the white folks. So what about the people that had that land? They got their shit took back. They was evicted. You know what I'm saying? Most lost everything. They just started building. No federal reparations ever followed, man. The promise was never codified into law. It was over 400,000 acres were promised to about 40,000 black families, bro. That could have built generational wealth, landship, ownership, I meant. We were out here having to go right back to the fucking plantation on the sharecropping field, man, in poverty, living in tents and shit, farming. You know, if you got property, man, you ain't got to worry about nothing, bro. You can do what you want on your land, and they know that. You know, you can't come on your land, man. They don't want you to have something where you can't come on their land, bro. They need to be able to come on your land at any time. So my thing is, America, that was the biggest promise America ever broke. That was the biggest broken promise in the world, for real, if you think about it. You know what I'm saying, Blunt?
What's going on?
I mean, you know, when they freed the slaves, they promised us 40 acres and a mule. And we never got that. There was a few families that got 40 acres, right? And then once Abraham Lincoln got killed, you know, they put Andrew Johnson in there. And he reversed the Sherman order, and they returned all the land to the fucking white folks. And the people that did have the land and it was building shit, they had to get evicted. And no reparations ever followed after that. And that was in 1865. And nigga, it was 400,000 acres that was promised to 40,000 black families, man. This is facts. That shit could have started all kind of generational wealth, you know. But we had to go right back to the sharecropping field, living in tents and working for these crackers, man, because that was the only jobs that we could have. They needed help tending them fucking farms with that cotton and that tobacco in Carolina, man. They still got the tobacco farms in Carolina niggas go work for. You get
folks down there in Atlanta,
yeah.
South Carolina.
Yeah, you can get paid though. You can get paid, but it's the fact that that's what the slaves used to do back in the days, man. That's a slave job. But they couldn't stand in the sun like us. That's a real order in 1865, man. A few thousand had that shit taken back from them, bro. So imagine you being happy, you know, for a few months, man. Then next thing you know, you in the bed chilling. You got to get out.
Yeah, man.
Out your own house that you was promised. That's cold. I wonder if they got history of them families that got their shit took back. I be doing a lot of little research, man. I be trying to find the right things to look up because it's a lot of people. We've been before they had the internet, before they had Google. Like we knew all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Kids don't even know about 40 acres in a mule, bro.
They sure don't.
So. Like, this is something the government promised the slaves after they freed them, man, because they knew it was going to be rough out there with no fucking, we couldn't read, we couldn't write, man. It was only certain niggas that snuck and learned how to read. Man, you had a nigga on the other YouTube. I ought to play that shit, too. I'm going to play that shit, too. The nigga talking about, how you know that it was illegal to read? Where's the paperwork? Send me a link. How you know it was really a Mansa Musa out there? Send me a link. I say, dumbass nigga, how the fuck you niggas was getting your information before the internet, dumbass nigga? You want a nigga to, you stuck on sending a link and shit. You want a nigga to send a fucking link. Nobody sending no motherfucking link for no shit. I say, you know what? I ain't got no link. But I want you to send a link on telling me and explaining to me that Mansa Musa don't exist. Since you so sure that he didn't exist, prove it. Send me a link. So you say we wrong, I say okay, we wrong if you can prove that he didn't exist then. There's plenty of documentation of what Mansa Musa used his money, his gold, and went from country to, you know, blessing people, man. We got history books, we got old scribes. You know, and if you don't believe that, then I don't know what I call them an atheist. I say, you don't have no faith in nothing. You don't even probably believe in God. They got ancient scriptures that these motherfuckers remix the Bible and the Quran with, and they use to make the Bible and the Quran. What about them ancient scriptures? Why both prophets in both Bibles? Why Abraham is in the Quran and in the Bible? Why we got a lot of different prophets in the same, both of the same manuscripts, man? And you don't want to answer that, huh? That's your documentation. What you niggas don't want to read? Where you think we was getting the information from before we got the internet? The same information that we talking about that's matching up. So how is the information on the internet better than the information that we got? And it's the same fucking information, dumbass nigga. The internet had to get it from somewhere tangible, right? It had to be somewhere physical the internet got the information from, right? They didn't just get it out the blue, right? Niggas was smarter back before the internet was alive. Because you actually had to search. You had to actually search for the knowledge and seek and read, man. Right now you can get an audio book and just do a couple of things. You can cook a meal, listen to a book instead of reading it. Training your eye muscles to learn vocabulary words and sentences and pauses. A lot of niggas will get a manuscript or a script to read and can't even read. They've been listening to shit all their life. Or typing. They can't write. No penmanship. Can't even write in cursive anymore. The Constitution written in cursive. If they take all the print off the fucking internet, the amendment number 13 say you free of slavery except for when you are convicted of a crime. They'll never change that amendment, and it's right there under you niggas' noses. They promised us 40 acres and a mule, did, and they never motherfucking lived up to that promise. In fact, they broke the promise. They put them niggas on a military base, man, because they knew they was gonna take that shit back. They knew they weren't gonna have no documentations of that shit. They probably burned that shit down. Evicting people, man, by forced federal troops. Imagine an army coming to your shit telling this ain't your house no more. And you finna get this back to them white folks that is rightly belong to, nigga. Now get out the house.
Hey, we'd have died that day, bro.
You know how many niggas died? A lot of niggas died, bro. A lot of niggas died. A lot of niggas, like, what about your children? A lot of niggas sacrificed and went out there in the cold so their children didn't get killed. You know, you got a whole family to think about. Your wife, with the niggas that, you know, probably didn't give a fuck, you know, probably died too. They probably shot it out. It was a lot of violence back in the early 1900s when they freed the slave, because the white folks thought when they freed the slave that they was going to do to them what they had been doing to us all that time. They formed the Ku Klux Klan like protection, to protect the white ladies, protect our women and children. You understand me? What you guilty for? To this day, white folks feel uncomfortable, and not no more. And white folks used to feel uncomfortable when black folks used to say the N-word. And they used to always be sarcastic and try to get slick, like, why can he say the N-word and I can't? Bitch, nigga say nigga, we cool, but cracker say nigga, nigga, nut the fuck up. And that's how it's always gonna be with me. And I don't even like for Mexicans to say that shit. You know, I try to watch my N-word around other races. Now, when I get around some niggas, I'm gonna talk to my niggas, because we took that word, just like I took that description from motherfucking Legacy, nigga. Nigga, I take something from somebody and I make it mine's own. Yeah, nigga, I took your motherfucking Mac 90, said. They said, I took your Mac 90, nigga, with the banana clip on it. Right in your face, nigga. I told you weren't gonna shoot it anyway. And I said, man, you ain't gonna do nothing. Let me get this here. Man, come on, man. God damn. Man, you know what I mean? Man, you know it's gonna be in a safe spot, nigga. It's gonna be in my spot. I went right out to the car and I put that bitch in my trunk, didn't I? Yes, I did, nigga. I don't know what my girl did with that Mac 90, man, when I went to the feds. She got that shit. She probably sold it. Yeah, but that motherfucker Lincoln got killed. Andrew Johnson came in that motherfucker and reversed that shit like Trump reversing that LGBT shit. Well, they trying to. He came in there and reversed that shit, nigga. Imagine if Trump could succeed. All them marriages would be null and void, and then you can't go in the girl or the boy's bathroom no more. And then them niggas in prison that's getting them hormone shots gonna turn back to niggas.
Nah, they ain't never turn back to niggas.
No, I'm talking about physically. They gonna lose their titties, they gonna lose their ass and all that shit, nigga. They gonna start looking more masculine, cause that shit make your face look feminine too. They gonna look just like they mama had them, nigga. With some fat flesh on their shit from having all them motherfucking fat ass titty jobs, nigga. That shit gonna drop. Yeah, you BBL ass niggas out there, that shit gonna drop. You gonna have a motherfucker. They're gonna think you got constant water flowing back there in the back of your pants, nigga. You look like you got diapers on, nigga. Saggy boot ass nigga. Yeah, you niggas ain't need no panties then. You gonna need the motherfucking shit that diabetes people wear. Where they pull all that shit together real tight, them stockings. Y'all gonna have to get that shit pulled in tight with a halter top something, nigga. Get some surgery when you get out. You ain't gonna need the panties no more, nigga. You gonna need your boxer drawers again. You back aboard, nigga. Ain't that great? That's making America great again, man. Yep. Your phone breaking up. Oh, okay. Yeah, they even said, they say some free families resisted arming themselves. Yeah, them boys had to go back to the plantations. Savannah, Georgia, Jacksonville, Florida, Carolina, Skidway Island. Jacksonville got that military base.
What military base Jacksonville got?
Yeah, it's a Navy base.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. And you know Pensacola got a military base.
Yeah, Pensacola sound like they got one.
Hell yeah, I used to work out there, man, when I was in prison, man. I went to that camp. That's where I met old girl at. That shit sweet, nigga.
Okay.
Them hoes out there so sexy, man. We used to be out there, bitch, trying to pull. Fuck. You already know. But yeah, man, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida. All them boys had land for a minute, man. They was happy. How you gonna put a nigga up on a ladder, then trip it off and make him fall down and crash, man? You boost me up the body slam, DDT me, man. Yeah, them boys resisted though, man. People don't even know these parts of history, man. It's all documented. This shit we knew before the internet, though, Blunt. That's why I be trying to tell these niggas, man, like, y'all gotta pass this shit down to y'all family members, man. The family members supposed to pass down the teachings. It's supposed to be certain shit that your family do that don't nobody else family do. Or got certain type of traits or certain type of things that your family know about. You know what I'm saying? Like little nursery rhymes. You know what I'm saying? My family always used to do the little hot tamale song. You know, it help you with your you know, you can talk fast after you start doing, because it's a speed song. You say it slow. Hot tamale, weenie, wally, ham, smoked sauce, pecan, macaroni, French fried fish, bean, barbecue, lettuce, red onions, and bacon, and ice cream on top. And you go, whoever can say it the fastest without fucking up, win. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit, man. That shit go down generation to generation, man. You know what I'm saying? And something that your family probably do that we don't know nothing about, or cook a meal the way, you know what I'm saying, that my family member don't know how to cook. It's all different slave teachings that passed down. We ain't passing shit down no more. Nigga ain't trying to learn shit, learn your history. Nigga don't know. Like my uncle Booby was supposed to be in the motherfucking NBA for real, bro. But he chose to lead a street gang in Chicago and got indicted by the feds, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you rather be a leader on the team in the streets than a leader on the team in the basketball court, bro. And he went to the class reunion. And that when them niggas was like, man, NBA, I forget the name of the NBA. I don't know. I don't want to say the wrong. I'm about to call him. I'm gonna call that nigga on live one day when he off, man. He do the HVAC now. But he was like, man, you supposed to been in there with us, man. You supposed to be in the league with us. But he was like, yeah, man, I know. The man he was in the feds though, man. Went no way. And like Val said he used to box. And then fucked his life up going to prison. You know what I'm saying? Ended up boxing in the prison league back in the 80s. But you know, that's how that shit go, man. These niggas over here sending troops. They sending the troops at your ass, nigga. You gonna get out this shit. If they wanted to motherfucking put you out your house right now, they can, man. You might have to kill a few. They gonna get you. They gonna get you up out of there, dead or alive. They got army men coming at these people. Of course they gonna surrender. They got the gun trained at your baby, and they gonna shoot them. They used to use babies as gator bait in Florida. You know that, right? That's why Florida Gators stopped saying that shit. You know, found out the history. You know, they found out the history. They used to cut the little baby's Achilles and throw them in the water when they was about two years old, you know, helpless. And then, you know, the gators would come eat the baby, and then they shoot the gator. And that's how they get the alligator boots and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck the baby. That's why I tell people about Jacksonville, Florida, man. Don't go down there, man, thinking you gonna kick it with the whole bunch of white boys, man. Them motherfuckers down there different. You gotta be careful. I'm talking about within 6 months after being freed, man, having that property, you know. You know, how long it took for, you know, to get impeached. I mean, not impeached, your president gets, Abraham got shot. However long it took Andrew in there and then put that plan into effect, that's how long it took. They shot Abraham Lincoln. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Less than a year. ASAP, them motherfucking white folk were mad as hell. They had them niggas out there living good, man. We want our property back, man. It's my land. We can get these niggas shit. That's how they think today, bro. They just don't say it like that, homie. These people teach their children that, and they teach their children that you are who raised you, G. You get some that stray away from that lifestyle, man, but they family didn't. They bring a black girl home like the Queen of England, God bless her dead. They made fun of Meghan Markle. And they really disowned the man, right? And she star bright as can be. Don't matter, that one drop of blood, all they care about. Use a nigga. Yeah, man, I just wanted to tell y'all that little fun fact that we were promised 40 acres and a mule now. That's definitely a fact, Jack. And that is the biggest promise that America broke. And y'all talking about we ain't got no country behind us. You know what I'm saying? Canelo come to PBC and get whatever he want. Tank don't get that. He ain't got no, man. Nobody gonna pay you no motherfucking $100 million, nigga, unless it's turkey. Hey, that nigga sports prediction went off on Mag 7.
Yeah, that $1 billion shit.
Talking about $1 billion. Now, that'll be nice, but, man, come on, bro. Y'all just putting Tank too far over Canelo, and he ain't never got paid more than Canelo.
Nah, bro.
You thinking because Canelo got $400 million that Tank can get more than $400 million? No, nigga, you might have to fight 10 fights if he get $1 billion. Nigga ain't finna pay nobody no $1 billion, man. Get out of here, bro. You just want him to be a billionaire like Floyd, huh? Not gonna happen.
That shit's stupid, man. I blame you for shit like that, though.
I know, man. Blame me and Floyd.
He be letting niggas off the hook and shit.
Yep. 40 acres and a mule. I want it. I can't get it. Okay, fuck it. Don't get mad at me. I'm trying to get my hustle on there. Yeah, man, but you know, we lost a lot, man. We lost a lot of minds. That nigga Tank lost his mind too.
Tank is just a disappointment, bro.
Yep. He could have been way better than what he is, man. Like the skill sets they say he had, he don't have to show him, because who he fighting?
Well, then when he do gotta show him, he don't know how to goddamn put it together.
Yeah,
because
man.
he's foreign to him, bro. Coach Calvin talking about this push the button shit. Lamar ain't pushed that button. He stood on that motherfucker.
Man,
Fuck that bitch.
no, it ain't even just that. It's like this nigga party. This nigga go up and down and weight a lot. Now he disciplined. Okay, cool. Nigga, you smoke weed. Nigga, why he can't fall off?
We seen that.
Why he can't just not fell off? Right? I mean, boxers do fall off, right? I mean, everybody fall off. Everybody fall off all the time. I fell off, nigga, all the time, nigga.
Yeah, you was now, for sure.
I'm not washed, but I fell off. I fucked something up, bro. No, I fucked something up on all sports. If you a bum, I fuck you up. I'm the king of all bums. I'm like Tank. Yep. Niggas think I can't play ball. Niggas think I can't play football. Niggas think I can't play chess. I used to surprise everybody. Softball. All that shit, nigga. I'm really good at chess, though. I'm very good because of my brain.
I need to get with you on that, bro.
Yeah. Definitely.
You ain't trying to collab in real life, though.
I know.
That nigga Rude ain't trying to collab in real life.
I know. Man, we working out. I gotta get that crazy 8 out you. I gotta get the crazy 8 up out you.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, see, I know you don't want to work out. I know you don't want to work out. We can go to the gym. I'll teach you a few things too, man. I'll give you a few pointers, man, so you can get in that cheek. I'll be your coach. I'm better than Bill Haney. Bill Haney gonna get beat up. I ain't gonna get beat up. I know how not to talk shit to motherfuckers. I ain't dumb. I don't start no shit. I just finish it.
That's it.
Field order number 15. Let's go. Get them niggas out that house. Georgia, South Carolina, get them out of there. Jacksonville, Florida, get them out of there. Hurry up. Get them out of there.
Well, these niggas on these drugs is bad, bro.
What he doing?
I'm not saying this shit, bro. Let me see, I'm gonna send it to you, Niggas is fucked up out here, bro. Like, these niggas just, I don't know. I don't even know if people get, I do. I mean, they ain't got God in there.
Oh, yeah, I seen that shit.
Yeah, that's insane, bro.
Hey, they doing road spray now. You gotta get the road spray. The Roach Motel and the Raid. The police in Florida said that. You say inmates, they don't want the K2 no more. They don't want the weed. They want that roach spray.
Damn.
Yeah. You gonna die.
Yeah, man, that shit.
He don't got nothing to live for. He don't care.
Oh.
Some people be like that because they just feel like they're gonna die anyway. Fuck it. He a security guard. Fuck, he securing. Is that his airbag?
Yeah.
Oh, since he crashed. And he say, fuck, I'm going to jail anyway. Ain't nothing to wait. Dumb nigga. Damn, boy. Motherfucking Bill Haney, man. Bill gonna get it. They still talking about the fight on?
Man, fuck Bill, bro.
He probably was just trying to sell the fight in the worst way.
We told you that yesterday on the phone, man. You was playing devil's. I don't know why you want to play devil's advocate so bad yesterday.
Well, I want to see the fight, nigga. That's why.
We told you, bro, that Bill ain't gonna put his son in there with no Brian on the joint, bro. That shit is not gonna go.
Now, what if it still happens?
And salute to them. I respect the on the boxing too.
And then I'm gonna do like your boy said. He always want an apology. You gonna have to apologize to me, nigga.
I ain't apologize shit.
Okay then, so stop telling me I'm crazy then, cause that nigga might still fight him. What if he fight him though?
You still crazy? Shit.
But am I right or am I wrong if he fight him?
You'll be right, but not in the righteous way though.
But
you playing devil's advocate.
no, I wasn't. I was trying to help Brian Norman Sr. out in a real way. I just never heard him not talk shit back to a motherfucker. It's kind of funny. But he said that he wasn't gonna freeze him out. So how can you not use that and get a fight? As far as him not cussing that nigga out, now you want to cuss him out, that's flawed. You know what I'm saying? I call all flaws. That's like what you doing, that's flawed. You always do that little sarcastic shit, try to tell me what I be really meaning in life. You trying to say I was being sarcastic, I was really trying to get this fight made. This is something you can use. I gave that man a constructive criticism because it's true. I wasn't being sarcastic when I told that nigga his son will take his head off that center line. Now, I might be crazy, but I ain't stupid.
No, I only said that he was being devil's advocate because you said he was being devil's advocate yesterday.
I mean, I say a lot of things, but when I put a video out, man, especially the ones that I put part 1, part 2, part 3 out, it's to make the fight, man. I want to see Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney because Teofimo ducked Devin Haney. And that was going to be a great fight to see if he was ruined or not. And I've been telling y'all I think Devin Haney ruined, and the only way I can think and see that he's not ruined if he get into a fight. I predicted the fight he had with Ramirez was going to happen. Now I want to see him in a real fight. And if T.O. duck, I got to see him still in a real fight to see if he ruined. And Brian Norman Jr. just knocked out a bomb. You understand me? We thought we were going to give him a better fight, but man, that man came in there fighting like a kid. And you knocked him out with the JBC rules. And now I want to see you in there without the JBC rules against Devin Haney. And I really want to see that if I want to see good fights. I don't want to see Devin Haney get back in there with somebody he can use lateral movement against. It's all for a reason. I want to see it. Me. I don't really care. Like, the motherfuckers, I don't want to see the Shakur versus Tank fight if he lose. I do. You know what I'm saying? I want to see this nigga get beat the fuck up. You understand me? I'm not finna sit here and act like I'm unbiased. I'm biased. I don't like that pussy nigga. And if I don't like you, I want to see something happen to you. Now I want to see something happen to Bill Haney and his son, because you are who raised you. Now I want to see Devin Haney get beat up. I thought Devin was going to give him a good fight, but you ain't chastising and saying shit about your daddy, talking shit to a nigga about his mama. But you do it too, so I got to say, nigga, you some shit too. You ain't over here kicking your daddy out the gym like Floyd. So you ain't no man to me. You a little boy to me. And I want you to see you get beat up so you can grow up. I want to see T.O. get beat up. I want to see Tank get beat up. I want to see Canelo lose, use a drug cheat. And I want to see motherfucking Tyson Fury lose. You play with your gloves and use a drug cheat. There's a lot of boxers. Rolly, I want you to lose. You cheated Barroso. I don't like that. Brian, use a drug cheat. You've been over there with Eddie Reynoso. I want a lot of people to lose, and I want a lot of people to win. If you call me a hater, okay, cool. That's what I am. So you can't worry about what a mother, like my mama told me when I punched that white girl when I was about 5 or 6 years old, calling her fat and ugly. My mama ain't fat and ugly, she's beautiful. And she's never been fat. Always in shape. Did aerobics classes and taught them. You understand me? But I can't worry about it because the bitch was lying. The bitch was hating because her mammy was fat. and stanky looking. They used to always sit down in that funk ass chair. They used to be sticking over the fat be sticking out the goddamn edges of. Your mammy fat. It'd be mirrors. When niggas talk shit to you, it'd be mirrors. When niggas be talking in the mirrors with their insecurity like a boxer. Oh, this ain't his weight to be in the weight class for a reason. It's Crawford going up all. You talking about your fear, nigga. You got a mirror right in front of your face and you're trying to make a joke about it. But it's you that would never get in the ring with somebody like Canelo. And you'll see somebody out there with your family where you can't bring a firearm in the facility and you'll let a nigga slap the shit out your bitch or your children because he's 2 times bigger than you. It's your fears. It's not mine. We're going to die for shit over here because we got a revolutionary mind state over here. We done already died before and done came back. But hey, man, it is what it is, man. And niggas is afraid to die, they don't deserve to go to heaven. That's all I'm saying, man. These boys out here talking about, I don't see why we should fight this guy. Tank ain't got to do that, man. No, nigga, you don't want that nigga to fight that boy. Because you can't stand the fact of him getting beat up. And you say he got pillar fists and he run. Nigga, that ain't never stopped a nigga from getting beat up. In Shakur Stevenson's book, I seen him with plenty stoppages where it looked bad. Oh man, Jamel Herring, he was old. Shut the fuck up, nigga. A nigga can't desecrate Tank resume, but you can desecrate Shakur Stevenson's resume. It's a whole bunch of hoe shit going on out here, and I just be sounding like I'm hostile because I am. And I don't put up with no bullshit. I almost cussed the nigga out today at my job. Because he called himself trying to be slick with me. So, you know me, like I said, you never supposed to let a man get away with disrespect, ever. There's just ways to check him, you know. So the way I check him, we had a little activity going on. They want us to write down, you know what I'm saying, and finish this sentence. Well, you know, the sentence that I got was passionate. Why did it have to be that? I say I am passionate about competition. I am also very extremely passionate about leadership because you lead, you're supposed to lead and your team will follow. If you are leading in a bad way, your team will follow you and take on your energy, which will cause a disruption inside of the workforce. And while I was reading it, I had to keep looking up at the brother so he can know I was really talking to him. But the class ain't got to know what I'm talking about. I ain't got to cuss that nigga out. You was a pussy nigga, and you know it. That's why you reflected it to me. Trying to shine on me in front of some bitches. You know what I'm saying? And we players over here. The bitches know you trying to shine. They want to see how you react. And when you roast them motherfucker, you ain't got to roast them like everybody else wants you to roast them. You roast them just good enough to hurt their pussy. And hit them with hut. You know, the Tank fans are easy to hurt. Anybody that's sensitive is easy to hurt because a lot of people still get upset with Bill Haney. Like, I understand he a pussy nigga now. So it don't really surprise me, man, but you owe that man, Bill. Bill, you owe this man a fight, man, for talking about the Mac Mom. There's certain things we don't do. Like, we was cool with all the other trolling and shit, man, but you know you don't talk about a nigga mama, man. Especially when they on their deathbed. I can see if your mammy ain't shit and a nigga was fucking your mama. You understand me? You know, I'm gonna talk shit about a nigga mammy too. Fuck that bitch. But a nigga mama that's sick and about to die, man, that's off limits, man. Especially if you don't know this lady. I can see this lady with some shit and it was fucking over you. You don't even know this lady, man. You understand me? I can see this lady that robbed you and burnt you and gave you an STD. You don't know this lady, man. And you wishing death on her. So, you know, it's only right a nigga do it back to you, but both of them gonna have to pay through karma. You know, Brian, man, I did the same thing you did, man. You know, that's karma, man. You still ain't supposed to disrespect the dead. You know. That's why I always be giving them respect, even though they dead, man, they spirits. And you know, I believe in God. I believe that there's a good and an evil. Now, if there was an evil spirit out here, man, you talking about it, man, he can get you. That's just my belief, man. Nigga ain't got to believe what I believe, man, but we don't play with them over here. We respect the dead over here, man. I want somebody to respect me when I'm gone. Put some respect on my name in the alive form and the unalive form. The dead and the living should be respected, man, at all times. Because, man, it's even more prolific when you die, right? Because this ain't nothing but flesh. Now you're gone, and you still bringing up this man's spirit, or this woman's spirit. And they're in the afterlife, if you believe that. I guess spirits don't hear you, huh? I guess they're in a faraway place, huh? And you know, all the people talking about, they looking over you, they looking over you. What's up, Val? Val sending me something. What you got going on? Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let me put this on the screen, nigga. That nigga Schofield in trouble.
I put that link in the chat.
Oh, that's the one you sent in the chat? Let me press that shit, man. Talking about when that nigga was mugging him in the crowd?
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, I was laying down. I had to get up. I wanted to call back. I was like, I ain't finna call that man. That man probably busy.
I think we'll rather be at the crib, man.
Yeah. Damn, pal. You on the same shit we on. I feel like Brian Norman Jr. was a good fight for Devin, and this fight coming up with Schofield is a good fight. That's a great fight. That nigga Schofield, he in for a good one. Schofield in for a real good one, nigga.
This puts everything in play. Look at that.
You can't even look that man in the face.
Oh.
Devin Farmer's lost his last 3 fights, but they have been highly competitive and they have been against top competition. Does Floyd Schofield Jr. have the requisite
Could be your fight of the night, ladies and gentlemen. The first
that he always puts everything in play. Look at that.
No, man. Now, showbiz.
Devin Farmer's lost his last 3 fights, but they have been highly competitive and they have been against top competition. Does Floyd Schofield Jr. have the requisite experience? Could be your fight of the night, ladies and gentlemen. The first
that he always puts everything
in play. Look at that baby behind her, behind them niggas, man. Fuck them niggas, man. Look at that baby. She in that blue looking like a superhero. Them fake ass lips.
Keep it on the screen.
Huh?
Keep that baby on the screen.
I got them motherfucking Botox lips though. I hope they I hope that's just makeup, baby. You know, you draw it on your lip, you know. Got that motherfucking tight ass suit on. Move, Oscar. Ugly ass. Oscar ugly as hell around here. Getting niggas 5 fight deals for $5 million. Damn, that hoe got a big old pussy, man. That nigga
supposed 5 fights or 5 years?
Huh?
Is it 5 fights or 5
Oh,
years?
no, $5 million for 5 years, I mean.
That's a slave contract in boxing, boy. 5 years? Not 5 fights.
That's what Schofield said. Say you're gonna be employed for 5 years, nigga. 5. Nigga, you out of there. That nigga say Floyd can't let bro walk him back like that. Yeah. Floyd might get cooked. Yeah, he might get cooked.
Talk, man. His daddy do all that talking.
I was picking Tevin anyway though. Cause he a veteran. He know how to get in that little young nigga head. He already in that nigga head. Now that's more like a nigga. You can say he's scared or either nervous. You can't say Crawford was scared, man, because that nigga couldn't look that man in his face. You licking your lips like you're high. If you got dry lips, if you licking your lips, that means your lips dry. So either you nervous or you high. Which one? Go. He nervous or high? Which one?
Okay.
I think he nervous.
What are you licking your lips for, man?
Them bitches dry. On some LL Cool J shit. That nigga like a young dumbass LL Cool J. I need love, face ass nigga. Tevin Crump. Tevin gonna do something to that boy, man. I really think he gonna hurt that boy, man. He gonna have to kill Tevin for him. He gonna have to. Hey, ain't nowhere in the world and Shakur said he ain't got no power.
Yeah, he said power overrated. It is though.
Look at Deontay Wilder though. Malik.
Tomorrow, you fight one of these days.
I'm glad he got it. He should have never got Malik. He should have
just did it.
I think something wrong with him though. I think something wrong with Deontay, man. You know,
he going through something.
Yeah,
bro.
he throw it off, man. Too many punches.
Yeah.
You know, he fired his first trainer, man, talking about some, you know what I'm saying, he switched out on him or some bullshit. And he didn't want him to get beat up. Didn't he fire him for throwing in the towel, like stopping the fight? Or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga. You throw it off, bro. Then he got with Malik and started dancing and all that dumbass shit. It's the same nigga you beat up, bro. You beat this nigga up in the pro fight, bro. That's your trainer. I can't let a nigga that I beat up train me, Blunt.
Nah, that don't even.
That don't add up. Bro. It don't add up. I beat you up.
That's like Earl Spence training Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, that shit don't add up, bro. Them niggas, just friends or something, man. I don't know what the fuck they did. Get you some money, nigga. Train you, I don't need no training from you, nigga. I whooped you. Just hold the pass for me, nigga. Just hold the pass for me, nigga. That's all you can do. Malik and that bitch, he got his little 15 minutes of fame. He fucked the man up though, man. All that dancing shit. He was just sitting there dancing and shit, man. Uh-oh.
Nice right from Roach. Nice left hook from Roach.
Working that boy.
Insert combinations from Roach. And you're right, though, Acers, you keep saying don't fuck him wrong.
When he's taking his time, he throws it one, twice at a time, but not consistent for him to read.
To the body, that's one of his patented punches for Roach. Combination from Roach. Roach continues to lock the right hand. Roach has earned his respect. Stunning.
Working that nigga tank, bro.
Davis just 3 of 13.
Nigga trying 3 of 13.
Landed 8 of 26. Davis just 3 of 13.
Good body shot there, though, from
So always gonna be forever funny to me.
Another body shot by Davis, but the counter from Roach is there, and it's effective.
Just when David catches him with the body shot, Roach comes back with the uppercut. And now pushing Tank Davis back. Roach has doubled the output. Yes, he is. So take this round.
Beautiful body shot by Davis. Another left hand from Gervonta.
That shit ain't land. You talking about another left hand. Let me go back. Nah, that shit ain't land, homie. I gotta slow that down.
Wait, what you watching?
I'm on the screen watching this Tank fight.
On the Roach.
Yeah. The motherfucking comment talking about some body shot by Davis.
Block that shit. That shit was getting blocked, bro.
That shit just got blocked, bro. And that hook to the face got blocked, bro. Let me watch that shit again, man. Blocked. I got blocked. Damn, I gotta charge my shit up. That shit got blocked, man. Fuck they talking about? I couldn't really see the body shot, but that motherfucker right there got blocked, nigga. That motherfucker got blocked. The hell what y'all talking about, nigga? Ain't that what Shakur said to just do? I don't care what y'all talking about. My nigga was talking to just do. You say, I think Shakur considered that a Tank page. Straight up. And just recently, he just came out starting to go a little extra hard on them niggas, man. And it got to a point where you can't defend Tank no more. You look crazy trying to defend that nigga, all that unbiased shit. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. That nigga, Tank is a bitch ass nigga. That is what it is, nigga. Let's call it what it is, nigga. I'm not finna let you pour no water on me and act like that shit ain't wet. That shit wet, nigga. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
Yo.
Put this shit back on. You know what y'all talking about, man? What y'all talking about? What y'all boys talking about? What y'all boys talking about? Y'all, nigga. You. The fuck you mean, nigga? That's taking side shit, man. You trying to play both sides of the street type shit. Niggas don't play that shit in the street, dog. Like, Tank told them niggas to pick a side, remember?
Who to pick a side?
His fans, whoever the fuck. It was on the internet. He told y'all to pick a side and stay there. You fucking with niggas that's telling you to pick a side, man. Get out of here. I'm not defending that shit. Never. I ain't gonna never pick a side, nigga. I'm gonna pick a boxer, nigga. And if I feel like you can get beat that night, nigga, I'm gonna pick him. Fuck out of here. I ain't gotta pick nobody that you like, man. And I'm a bad guy because I don't like who you like, nigga. I ain't never, man, ain't nowhere. I never. You gonna make me pick against you, nigga. Because if I know that's the type of nigga you is, I'll pick against you even though I think the nigga gonna lose. Cause I hate pussy niggas, man. I hate them, bro. I swear to God, I hate them pussy niggas, man. I hate a bitch ass nigga, bro. I swear to God, boy. Shit, man. Pussy ass nigga got me 16 years in the Fed, boy. Nigga, I ever let a pussy nigga make it?
I ain't get to go through that, man. I be seeing that prison stuff, bro.
Shit.
That should be some bullshit.
That shit the worst thing you can experience, nigga.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Worst thing. You ain't shit you can do about it, nigga. You just gotta keep waking up.
For real.
That's it. Keep waking up. Wow.
You ever ate that slop enough?
Hell yeah. What else you gonna do? You ain't got no commissary.
I don't think you was without commissary, G.
Shit, sometimes it be rough. It be rough behind the wall, man. Like, that little money your people send you, man, you don't be wanting to keep asking them for that shit, so you try to get a job and get your little hustle on, man, then you get jammed up trying to get your hustle on so easy behind the wall that, shit, nigga, you gotta call home like, hey, I need this, I need that. That shit be hurting you as a man.
Yeah.
And you know your people going through it out there in the streets, and you gotta call home as a man to ask for some money, man. You be trying to figure it out on your own and get your hustle on, bro. You end up getting jammed up, and you gotta start over, and then you gotta call home. It be like, God damn. But nigga, it costs to eat in that motherfucker, bro. If you ain't got no money, nigga, you gonna have to go to the child, bro. You got to eat what they cooking there, man. And niggas be busting the doors down trying to get that shit, nigga. Hurry up and get that, and be running up there trying to skip the line and some shit. Hungry. You feed your number 3 times a day, and you better not miss the meal. Call yourself sleep. Sleep late, lose weight. That's what they tell you.
Oh boy, was it good?
I mean, you know, fried chicken day be good. Certain days.
I was seeing some of that stuff, bro.
Yeah, especially that county jail food. Before you go to prison, oh yeah. That's how they make you cop out to the time. They feed you like shit, like a dog in the county jail. Then you be like, man, fuck, I want to get my time. The only sentence me.
Word.
You know, blowed up by 40, 50 pounds because you eating all the commissary, trying not to eat that shit. Number of snacks on the commissary.
That's it. Ramen noodles and a Reese's cup.
Fucking Kool-Aid and sodas and shit, chips.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to eat healthy on the commissary, you can, but you gotta be rich. You know what I'm saying? You buy out all the motherfucking tunas, nigga. The tuna pack gonna cost you about $3 a pack. You buy all the fish that you can get, and then, you know, you can't eat too much of that shit, nigga. Can't eat too much motherfucking mercury.
Yeah, salute to you, boy, because I ain't made for no prison. Tell you that now.
Hold on, what you say?
I said salute to you. I ain't made for no prison.
Shit, me neither, man. Nobody made for that shit.
I ain't no gangster. I'm just a man.
I'm me too, nigga. Shit, I ain't made for that shit. That shit almost broke me in there, man. I was losing my mind. I couldn't get right. It took me getting sick and almost dying in that bitch, dog, for me to straighten up, homie. Cause I was thugging it behind the wall. They sent me from so many different prisons, man. I couldn't get right. I started at Coleman and jammed that up for fucking up and over there. They sent me way up to Pennsylvania. They had a riot up there. That's the only reason I got away from up there, but I was thugging it up there. And then, after I left Pennsylvania, they sent me all the way to Mississippi. That shit right there, nigga, you go there, rehabilitation. They got the project, they hired a project hose to work there, nigga. It's all loose, nigga. It's nothing but drugs and drink and whatever the fuck you want to do there. Then I got my points dropped from there because I used to do concerts and sing for the warden in the drug program and shit like that. So the punk ass case manager seen the aggravated battery I had on my record, and that was her reason for not dropping my points to camp status. I was stuck at a low. I was like, man, that's some bullshit. So I sung for the warden one day at a little concert they had out there, right? And she got up after the performance and was shaking my hand like, hey, I love that song, but you need to change it from my number one to my only one, cause it sounds like you got more girls and all that, like on some flirt type shit, nigga, on booby. So I'm like, oh, this bitch on my dick. Lightweight, you know what I'm saying? Cause this was after the show. She came and pulled up on me like a groupie, nigga. I'm walking down the middle of the compound, nigga. I got chicken on my leg that I done stole. I smell like KFC. I'm about to go back to my unit so I can sell it, right? I see her. I can't turn around. And I'm thinking she gonna keep straight. She called my name, nigga. Cause I had talked to her after that about getting my points dropped, and she called my name, said, I talked to your case manager, everything gonna be, just come back to me in a week. I was like, yes ma'am. I'm sweating nervous, cause it's the warden. And she meaner than a motherfucking rattlesnake. Everybody scared of her, even the police. They fixed some bullshit in the child hall, and it's about 2,000 people on the compound, right? They were like, man, warden, they feeding us this bullshit, man. It's supposed to be holiday meal. She went in there and tasted that shit. Got a whole tray for herself, sat down and was eating that shit, and made them motherfuckers cook all that shit for everybody on the compound, the 2,000 people more. So they had all that shit they cooked for 2,000 people. They had to get rid of it, nigga. And nigga, we ain't finished eating till about late that night. Cause they had to cook all that shit, oh boy, that motherfucker, they hated that bitch. That hoe loved me. That's how I got to a camp. That's how I ended up getting me some pussy, man. I went to a camp, nigga. I was at the camp for about a week, and I already had my girl coming up. That bitch parking in the goddamn parking lot so I can run out through the bushes, nigga. Go to the motel, boom. Yeah, I'm free. That shit was sweet. I ain't gonna lie. I was doing everything I wanted to do. I knew I was gonna get jammed up. I already told my homeboy. I said, boy, I got a little stash out there in the wood, boy. If I ever get jammed up, that's you, nigga. You hear me? I bet. He ready for me to get, he probably got me jammed up. Nigga don't want to go through that shit no more. Some niggas will never make it to a camp. Some niggas will never make it, be in maximum security the whole life, man.
How many people done died in there?
Since I was locked up in my unit,
Yeah.
I went in a lot of units, man. So like every prison I've been to, a nigga had died in the spot I was at. So how many spots I was at? I was at Colton, McKean. A lot of people died at North Carolina. So Jessup, Oakdale. Yeah, it's about 6 spots. About a little over 6-7 people done died, man. That I witnessed.
And that was due to getting poked up.
Different reasons. Some was in the riot. Some was that K2 nigga ODing and shit on different drugs. Some cancer. You know what I'm saying? Diseases and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy back there behind the walls, boy. You be sick and they see you sick, they don't give a fuck, man. You gotta fake like you about to die to get some medical treatment. That's how I got mine.
Yeah, the fake like it was going on, huh? I be seeing them shanks and stuff they be having, man.
Huh?
I said, I be seeing them shanks and stuff they be having. You know, looking like machetes, boy.
Oh, yeah. They be having sword.
That shit crazy, man.
Yeah, that's the gun. But shit, some spots got guns now.
I believe it.
Them drones. Drone fly that shit on the wreck yard, boy, right there when it's dark, when it get dark. That's why a lot of niggas been catching them charged. They got the cameras in the bushes now. Cause they be trying to catch these niggas fly these drones on the wreck yard to get to their people. Be dropping drugs onto my phones, tablets, whatever you want. Niggas will drop that shit off to you, boy. Nigga making thousands of dollars off cigarettes. one pack. Imagine like the lowest you can go is the halfway house, right? So what I would do, I don't smoke cigarettes, so I buy a pack of Newports and I just sell them like $2 a cigarette. That was cheap. When the higher the security you go, the more they cost, man. So let's say you at a medium, you get one Newport. Especially if it's a loan, you get more money. But let's say you get a short, you can break that bitch 4 times, right? And make 4 little pieces out of it and sell each piece for $5, right? That's at a medium. You go to a motherfucking a high facility place, that one cigarette gonna go from $20 to might be $30 a cigarette, nigga. So you got 20 cigarettes in a pack. You can do the math. Imagine getting a carton of them bitches. You know how paid you can be? So you tell the CEO, man, hey, look here, I'm gonna give you $500 to go buy me a carton of Newport. This motherfucker get paid some chump change. Them CEOs don't get paid shit. They be hiring hoes from the project. You know they don't pay them motherfuckers shit. They just got good benefits. $500 to bring a carton of Newport, and I ain't got to bring all of them at one time. This how they used to play it. The hoes used to come to work and go through their little metal detector and shit. They got a little pack of cigarettes. You know, they smoke. They come in there, act like they shaking your cell down. They leave that shit in there. They'll take something out of there like they got something from you. Like say you ain't supposed to have no goddamn stinger. That's what we used to cook on. We used to take some wires out, some shit, and stick it into the and make us a hot plate. She'll come out that bitch with a hot plate, some dirty magazine. You know what I'm saying? Just to say she got something from you, but she done dropped the pack off. That's how she get in your room, kick everybody out your room so she can shake your cell down. Nigga leaving all kind of drugs in that bitch. There's all kind of ways, man, but they don't need the COs no more. They just drop it off with a drone. And you go on the wreck yard early in the morning, pick your pack up. Cut out the middleman. That shit bad behind the walls, man. Nigga get rich, or nigga fuck around and get killed for not having to pay his debt. The nigga gonna keep on trading. They gonna front you all you want. They know when you get paid now. They see you when you go into the store too. So you can't slide past them. You gonna have to tell the police you fear for your life. They gonna put you in confinement and they gonna try to ship you to another spot. You better hope they don't send a kite and tell what you did on the last compound. You gonna have to keep doing that the rest of your bid. Eventually somebody gonna find out. Because if I went when I went to Yazoo, niggas that I was locked up at the beginning of my bid, they fucked up somewhere else and they sent their ass to Yazoo. And I'm seeing my homeboy come on the compound. I'm like, hey boy, what's up, nigga? Hey, come on over here, nigga. I got something for you, ugly ass boy. You know what I'm saying? God damn, boy, we was at Coleman together. God damn, this small world. Yeah, you know how the feds do. You gonna bump into each other if you got enough time, boy, eventually. I seen a nigga I was locked up with in the county jail before I went to the feds. When I was getting out, I seen him coming in to this spot that I was leaving. I was about to go home. He had like 5 more years left. But he was just getting transferred to the spot I was leaving and going home from. That was over 13, 14 years ago. When I had first seen him. Feds ain't no joke. Niggas think Diddy gonna get out without doing no time. He might not get all them hell of charges, but he's gonna get some time.
For what though? Time for what?
He gonna, because listen, the feds, they gonna get a conviction on something. They might have to drop the sex trafficking, but they gonna have to get some because they got a whole bunch of pimps behind the wall for white slavery. Now they ain't charging for that shit, but when you taking bitches across that state line, man, they be getting pimps with that shit. I know a pimp out of Detroit named Diamond. He got 20 years for pimping. Yeah. You can't transport them hoes across state line. You know where they get that shit from? Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson used to fuck on the white girls and take them all the way to Paris and France, and he used to fuck them bitches all over the globe. He riding around with white girls and all that shit, man, back in the day. You ain't know that?
Nah, man.
They hated that nigga. They had to find a way to get that nigga locked up. White slavery. How you got a law called white slavery?
That's crazy.
Let me look that shit up. White slavery meaning. Type in shit too. The Mann Act, that's what it is. Let's read this. Jack Johnson, nigga. Let me put this on the big screen, nigga. This y'all, this what they be, they don't tell you on these other channels, man, what the shit is, man. I'm gonna show you though. Fuck telling you. The white slavery law that brought down Jack Johnson is still in effect. The Mann Act was designed to prevent human trafficking but used to punish interracial relationships. Watch me now. He was known as the Galveston Giant, a boxer who fought his way towards the first world heavyweight title by African American. But in 1912, Jack Johnson became something else, a wanted man, accused of violating the Mann Act, which forbade transporting a woman across state lines for immoral purposes. Man's relationship with white women got him in trouble with the law. Now, 72 years after his death, President Trump has pardoned Jack Johnson. The pardon took place during the Oval Office ceremony during the Trump referred to Johnson as enduring what many view as racially motivated injustice. President Obama's administration had considered pardoning Johnson too, but declined to do so due to allegations he physically abused women. Johnson wasn't the only person affected by the Mann Act, also known as the White Slave Traffic Act of 1910. The law was invoked over and over again to punish black men for their relationships with white women, affairs that challenged the racial status quo. Rooted in fears of women growing mobility and racist characterization of sexual appetites of non-white men, the law was designed to protect women against the supposed scourge of white slavery, a term used to refer to sex trafficking in the early 20th centuries. Chuck Berry, he was a rock and roll artist. He got that used against him. Okay, I ain't know Deontay Wilder and Sylvester Stallone and Lennox Lewis was in there when he pardoned them. Why they gotta have Sylvester Stallone in there? Why they gotta have Sylvester Stallone in that picture? He's not a boxer. Oh, I forgot he in the Boxing Hall of Fame. Sylvester Stallone in the Boxing Hall of Fame, so of course he gonna be in that picture. Pardoning Jack Johnson, right? An actor. Anyway. as women gain more, how do you say that? Autonomy. Damn, I'm tripping. At the end of 19th century, the concept of white slavery sparked a public panic. Reformers worried that women who appeared in public without men were being forced into prostitution by gangs who trafficked in young girls. Now you gonna make these girls sell some pussy, huh? Alright, I know that's right. Now, that's what they use that shit for, man, to punish interracial marriages and relationships. You take them across state line, man, that's over with. You can't do that. You say Johnson, one of the most famous black men in the United States, was one of the law's first victims. When he beat a white boxer, undefeated heavyweight James Jeffries, in a highly publicized bout in 1910, it triggered race riots. Also made law enforcement take closer look at Johnson, who was known for his flamboyant behavior and lavish spending. This behavior had long rankled those who thought an African American man should know his place and stay in it, and Johnson's open relationship with white women was considered a slap to the face. Yeah, he did that shit out of spite. They made a law making sure this motherfucker was out of here, man. You over here fucking our women's? No. The girl he was with refused to say anything that incriminated him. Then prosecutors found out the girl had been a prostitute, which undermined her credibility as a witness. Yeah, she wasn't no prostitute. I don't believe it. They dropped the case temporarily, but not before the public caught wind of it. Yeah, man, they'll make up anything, man. I don't believe nothing these motherfucking devils say, man. The fact that y'all made a law to punish interracial relationships is enough for me to know that I don't trust nothing. You promised us 40 acres and a mule. And took some of it back that you had gave to some people and forced them with the army. Like, a nigga might be tough, but boy, nigga ain't that tough to just sacrifice his daughter, his wife, his son, his life. For what? No. They vicious. They vicious. We don't even know who we dealing with. We dealing with some stone cold fools out here, boy. That'll take your life. And don't care nothing, and it'll justify that shit, boy. Talking about, what's the name, like he a dog, boy. They put that motherfucking knee on that nigga neck, and they searched this goddamn criminal record ASAP, didn't he? They searched this criminal record ASAP. They had to know what type of crime this nigga was doing. He's a junkie. He had to be something, man. It's okay to kill them. You know, he's a criminal. You know, he had to die. He was gonna die anyway, y'all. Fuck him. He wasn't gonna get his life together. Never. Justified, nigga. Shit. That's how that goes. Yeah, Bill, you owe Brian Norman, boy. You owe him a fight. You owe that nigga a fight, boy. You got a nigga rooting against you out there. Fuck Devin Haney, man. You are your father. You supposed to say, nah, Dad, man, why you said that shit, man? Now you got that man talking about my granny. Shit.
You want you to sign that?
Huh?
So you want you a baby boy?
A baby boy?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Teach him how to fight. Nigga might be a champion. All fathers want to teach their son how to fight. It's just fathers nowadays can't fight, so they don't teach them shit. I don't teach my daughter how to fight. soon as she get old enough to put them pads on, it's on. She already throwing punches. Already. Double jabs. Throwing them straight too. Pow, pow, pow.
She's turning the punches.
I told her to go around and around. She go around the table. Every time she go around the table, she'll throw a punt. Then she'll go around the other way, she'll throw a punt. Yeah, I'm getting you. Work that circle, baby. I'm just standing there. Man, you got me missing, little booby, now. I can't go around there right now. I might DDT that little ugly motherfucker, man.
Who you talking about, son?
Nah, her. Oh, mammy. Well, all that disrespect, I can't take it. I be ready to cuss my boss, man. I be having to catch myself. I ain't trying to be slick. You slick mouth niggas don't even understand. I ain't really meant to be working nowhere, man. I ain't that type of nigga to have a job, man. I'm one of them free slaves, man. I like to be an entrepreneur, man. I've been hustling all my life, getting money all my life, having money all my life, man. Now I gotta work, and it's just, you know, it's just gonna take some time for me. You know, I ain't never really had a job till I got the feds. You know, I got the feds, and man, I came to Georgia with my girl. She had moved from Florida, so you know I'm new. And you know, I got out, man. I didn't know how to drive no forklift or none of that shit. But it was a job fair, and they was like, they'll train you. So I lied on the application, like, yeah, I drive forklifts and all that stuff. Shit, that shit had paid like $22 an hour. I was like, I'm trying to get that shit. It can't be hard to drive that. The girl was like, no, it ain't hard. Just go up there and act like you know how to drive. They're gonna train you anyway. Ever since then, I've been on the forklift, right? But that ain't me. I like to be free. I want to be able to do what I want to do. I know I can't sell drugs no more. No, I ain't gonna rob nobody no more. But you know what I'm saying? I got God-given talent. I'm gonna use that until I, you know what I'm saying, can get there. If I don't get there, you know, it's just gonna be 9 to 5, nigga. I'll never be the type of nigga to go broke though. That's why I say a real nigga work a job before he fall off. Boy, nigga ain't finna be broke. But a nigga ain't finna be working at no warehouse all his life either though. For ones that want to work the rest of their life, that's cool. I feel like that ain't meant for me. Ever since I was a child. Man, I always been into something like entertainment, man. I used to entertain the family. You know what I'm saying? Sound effect, man, like the nigga that be making all the sound effects and shit, man. I was doing all that as a child, man. I either wanted to play football, basketball, or be a actor or something, or you know what I'm saying, something to that nature, on the TV. Let's put it like that. When I was a kid, and I just knew I wanted. Ever since I was then, like they ask you what you want to be in school. You know what I'm saying? It was either athlete or actor or something that was on TV, man. So I already knew as a young nigga that I wasn't gonna be no working motherfucker, boy. You know what I'm saying? Sure enough. It just don't sit right in my spirit. But I'm the type of nigga that hate being broke. So I be seeing niggas quit all the time, right? That shit be funny as hell to me. I'm like, you niggas dumb. You gotta at least find another job before you quit, nigga. Niggas be like, man, I can't take this shit, man. You know, fuck be tripping, man. You got us working all this overtime. I'm like, what? Nigga, let me get your overtime, ugly ass nigga. I'm finna throw all that on the check. But I be thinking like if I get paid extra, I can spend that shit on my dream. You know what I'm saying? And I work that little extra overtime, man. If you think about it, especially you young niggas, man, if y'all dedicate maybe like 6 months to a year on your money. As far as like when you at work, you just put your head down. You say fuck everything else. I'm not finna spend nothing on nothing. I'm just gonna pay for bills and put my head down and work. Nothing, no luxury, no extra clothes, no junk food. I'm gonna go to the grocery store and do like I'm supposed to. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be buying nothing out these vending machines at work. I'm finna flood on this water. You know what I'm saying? And I'm finna motherfucking start exercising because that's gonna put me to sleep. I ain't gonna be staying up late, gonna be tired. And I'm gonna repeat that shit for 6 months to a year. Nigga can't do it. You can always get distracted from a bitch. That's what the whole recipe is. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta either have a woman that understands, you gotta put your head down and she gonna help you. Or you just let the bitches go for about 6 months to a year. Niggas can't do it. If I'm trying to get out the hole, what I look like whining and dining a bitch that I gotta constantly spend money on. I gotta shave. I'm already do that, but I gotta get real spiffy. So you know them barbers be costing about $30 a cut now, right? 20 or 30.
60 in Chicago.
See what I'm saying? So I gotta do that. I gotta get this gas, go pick this bitch up, or meet her wherever she gonna be at. Gotta pay for the food. You know, there's still some old-fashioned niggas out there to pay for the latest food. You know, unless you one of them liberal women that want to go 50-50 and no, it's okay, I'll pay. All right, I can't deal with you. You ain't nothing but a fuck thing. You got the state of mind. You want to be dominant and equal. I can't do it. So either way it go, I'm spending money. I can't afford that. Especially if I like the girl, I'm gonna spend more money. I'm gonna keep wanting to go on a date with her because I don't want nobody else to fuck on, right? Yeah, that's right. But you know, the nigga ain't got no discipline, man. He ain't gonna never come up, boy.
That's a fact.
I be having to try to punish myself sometimes, man, because when you living comfortable, you gonna fuck up, boy. It's gonna slip and it's gonna hurt. But if you getting money and you ain't really you still ain't buying shit. And you putting that shit up, man, you just paying your bills, man. When you finish that goal, you gonna be to have all your shit paid off and everything gonna be comfortable. You gonna be smooth sailing, I'm telling you. I even advise motherfuckers to go exempt for about 6 months. Get all that check. Huh?
You better do what for 6 months?
Go exempt. Maybe 3 months. If you really in the hole. I'll go exempt for about 3 months, get all that check, man. Especially if I got something to do, and I'll put that shit back. But you want to get some taxes at the end of the year. You want to be able to file. You don't want to owe the motherfucker shit. I know niggas go exempt 6 months. I was like, damn, nigga, you stretching it. And I put that shit back on there. Nigga be want all that check. I hate when the government take money out of my check, boy. Taxing a nigga. I just want to pay for dinner and health.
Oh shit.
Y'all want to take state, federal, all that bullshit. Fuck that. Y'all owe me. Reparations should be all African Americans to go exempt for a whole year and not get penalized. And since you don't want to give shit, and you want us to work, let us go exempt without motherfucking having to pay no motherfucking back taxes, bitch. When you get all that goddamn check, nigga be overtiming that bitch like a motherfucker. Double time and a half like a motherfucker, nigga.
Hey.
Shit, I remember I had worked Christmas, Christmas Eve. It was a whole bunch of holidays. That November, I was working Thanksgiving. I worked everything. Them checks was so goddamn fat because they needed people to come in there this year. So they was paying us extra. Yeah, now y'all need us, huh? All right. I ain't crying. I don't celebrate that shit anyway. Fuck no. Well, yeah, man. Old Turkey said he'll be upset if Shakur get knocked out. Shakur got mad, huh?
You better get ready to get upset then. What's he going down?
No. He's saying he'll be mad if Shakur get knocked out because he got big plans for him.
I know what I said.
Oh. You say he better get ready to get upset.
Yeah.
You saying he gonna get knocked out?
Shakur going down, boy.
Oh man, goody.
He's going down.
In history or on the ground?
On the ground. He gonna touch the canvas, man.
Uh-oh.
He gonna touch the canvas.
What round he gonna cut the camera?
Third round.
It's gonna be that hot?
Huh?
It's gonna be hot early?
Oh yeah.
Damn, boy, I might want to make a bet.
He gonna bounce back though.
Yeah, I might want to make a bet on that now. You make a light on yourself.
I ain't betting that, man.
Oh man.
Right. And you know how much money somebody hit if they predict Shakur Stevenson get knocked down, bro.
And he get knocked down? A lot.
I'm talking about he might be a millionaire at the end of the night.
Man, I might, if I was Shakur, I'd tell Zay Corner to bet 100,000 on me getting knocked down. Niggas be doing all kind of dumb shit. I don't trust nobody.
Nobody, bro. I don't even trust you.
I don't trust myself.
They be like, man, you know, I think you can trust Rue, man. I be like, man, shit, I don't know, bro.
Now, I ain't gonna set you up to get robbed or killed or nothing like that. I set you up. I set you up to get joked on though. Yeah, I set you up and we be like, man, come on down to Georgia, boy. We in Fairview now. We ain't in Noonan no more, nigga. We in Fairview, nigga. You thought you knew where I was at, nigga. We done switched the spot up, nigga. Come down here to Fairview, man. We gonna go out and kick it, man. Go to the fight, man. You got a couple gyms down here, man. We gonna go check the gyms out. As soon as you get in the gym, there's a whole bunch of professional roasters, nigga, with cameras on, live. And we gonna roast the shit out you, nigga. That's how I set you up. Yep. I'm talking about the best roasters I can find. From my childhood to guys I probably had to pay, like what's that nigga name with the DC Young Fly? And we had all bunch of niggas roasting your ass, so you be mad. I'm talking about so mad, I'm talking about, you know, you, boy. Might pull them gloves out your bag for us, boy. I came in here, you know what I'm saying? Kicking with rule exposure. As soon as I come in here, you know what I'm saying? Y'all come talk about me, you know what I'm saying? And you got a nigga locking the door, so I can't get out. You know what I'm saying? I got something for y'all niggas. Hold on. Where my bag at? You wanna get my bag, dog? No, man, get my bag, dog. Who gonna be the first? I got gloves. What you want, the 16? What you want, the 12, son? Yeah, you gonna be trying to pull the gloves out. You gonna still roast your ass while you going in your bag, nigga.
Talking about some goddamn, I came in here.
It's like, what kind of bag you got, nigga? You got a bag, nigga. What you come with a bag for, nigga? Oh, boy. Niggas just be finding shit to roast about now. I don't care. I roast a child. I roast my baby mama's son all the time. And he bad as fuck. He dumb as fuck too, man. He can't help himself. He following his mammy. But that's even more reason for me to roast his dog ass, because when I talk about him, I be really talking about her ass.
That nigga say he dumb as fuck. What's the dumbest shit he done did, bro?
Stole the keys out the Dollar General and finna sneak back in there later on that night when they closed.
Wow.
And a little young nigga came with her, knocked on the door, tell on him. And then the next day, they back outside playing with each other. Little dumbass nigga. I say, this nigga just told on you, man. In front of the little young nigga. I say, man, this nigga just told on you and you back out here playing with this nigga, man. Well, I'm just saying, I ain't want him to get in trouble. Man, shut up, nigga. Acting like that nigga ain't your friend, nigga. I'm smiling, but I'm for real. You on part twice. I'm like, bro, that ain't your motherfucking friend, nigga. That nigga hate you, nigga. That nigga snitched. That nigga told on you, man. I got some gloves in the house. You want to fight? Yeah, all right. Well, get out of my face, nigga. Don't let me catch you up at the Dollar General no more, nigga.
You get that shit from your Memphis side, bro. That roasting and shit.
Yeah.
That's what Memphis niggas do, bro.
I'm talking about, man. That's what man. You get roasted in Memphis and survive that shit, you gonna have to be a good roaster.
Yeah, word. Like,
Ain't nothing a nigga can say to make me embarrassed. Make me mad. I done heard it all. I done heard the best of the best of the best from the ugliest niggas in the world. Them be the best roasters. You know I ain't that good, I'm a good looking nigga, nigga. Yeah, nigga, y'all mad cause I can't roast that good, nigga. I still roast you good enough. You know gourmet roast, nigga, it's a good enough roast to make you mad. Yep. And that's why I'm gonna keep roasting these niggas, cause they need it. Nigga Tank all mad. That nigga say he like a girl like he be acting like a girl like like a little girl like that nigga say like that nigga remix that bitch, nigga. That nigga did a remix on you niggas, bro. Leave Shakur alone. That nigga ready. Blow that shit up, man. What you think about that though? Lamont Roach acting like it ain't gonna be no fight. They might be fighting on Shakur, boy. The Tank fans say it's gonna happen though. He in the gym. Why Lamont Roach in the gym?
Because he a boxer.
Oh.
He
I
doing his
forgot.
job. Staying ready.
I forgot, man.
Yeah.
Bow say you can't buy no ticket. I don't know if that's true or not.
Buy no tickets or what?
Tank Lamont Roach.
Oh, yeah, he right. I ain't gonna buy a ticket to a venue that, you know what I'm saying, ain't got shit. They ain't got no announcement of that, but they fighting in less than 2 months, though. Y'all believe that shit? Come on, man.
2 months, man. That's a long time to train, man.
Less than 2 months.
You know, especially if you already a monster like Tank. If you a killer like Tank, you really don't need to train, nigga. Oh, man, I thought you was a real Tank fan, nigga. You ain't no real... Oh, you ain't no Tank fan, damn. That nigga Big say, I'm one of them type of niggas say Tank ain't got to fight no goddamn body. You right. You the type of nigga I was waiting on. That's why I kept letting him talk. I wanted to see if he had some more. I guess he thought I was bullshit, nigga. Please. Please embarrass the Tank fans. I know they was listening to Victor like, God, shut the fuck up, nigga. I'm here talking about motherfucking. Yeah, you do got the children. That's a terrible thing, man. I'm here listening to niggas like Vic. Vic, you done misled a whole bunch of people. That's how you grew up listening, talking. You was a dumbass old nigga, man. That nigga got to be a motherfucker joking and jonesing and faking and funking. Yeah, you faking it, man. Who live right now?
Oh, so, bro.
Crawford retirement announcement. What the hell Blue Blood talking about? Blue Blood talking about a retirement announcement. Keyshawn Davis broke his silence. Blue Blood be having all kind of exclusives, nigga. Why y'all be hating on Blue, man? He said these last few weeks I went over my action and apologized to everyone that I've affected. I let my supporters down, especially You, they looked up to me. I would set a better example. Thanks to everyone that's still checking up on me. All love. Yeah, because you got mental illness, man. Y'all got to go check on Keyshawn, man. You know, he throw it off, too. You know what I'm saying? I like Keyshawn now. Y'all hate him. I like him again. Yeah, I'm going the opposite way everybody now, man. From now on, man, I don't like if I say this nigga some shit, and y'all be like, man, come on, man, damn rude. Now you just hating now, man. And then come to find out he's some shit. Oh yeah, that's the boxer I'm gonna fuck with for now. I'm gonna fuck with him again. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with him again because I try to tell you niggas about T.O. I try to tell you niggas about motherfucking this pussy nigga. It's just now you don't fuck with him. Okay, cool. I fuck with him. I like T.O. I like Teofimo Lopez. He was finna fight Devin. He was gonna probably beat Devin. And you know what I'm saying? He do fight up to his competition. You know? And as far as Keyshawn, he's young, he's dumb. And you know, I was young and dumb. I did a whole bunch of wicked shit in my life. If motherfuckers knew me when I was young and they was against me, they'll probably still be wanting to kill me right now to this day if they seen me. So, you know, it is what it is. I'm a changed man. They'll be killing the wrong man. I was a different character, a different picture on the wall back then. But it is what it is. That's why I fuck with Keyshawn now. Because he made a mistake, nigga. And everybody that hate him didn't hate him when I said it. Y'all say I was crazy. Y'all say I was a hater. Now y'all don't like this nigga. Now I like him again. How about that? And I want Tank to fight whoever the fuck he want to fight, like Vic said. Because, nigga, if he don't fight Shakur Stevenson after this Lamont Roach fight, win, lose, or draw, fuck him. And he's an entertainer like Sylvester Stallone was just in the pardon office with President Trump with two real boxers when they pardoned Jack Johnson. So I guess they feel like he's a real, I don't know why he got involved in the situation, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. He is the great white hope. You know, that's what that whole movie was about. Rocky 1, 2, 3, 4, even Creed. You know what I'm saying? Creed is a product of Rocky. You understand me? If it wasn't for Rocky, this little nigga wouldn't be shit, just like Apollo Creed gave Rocky the eye of the tiger, but you decided to write him off and kill him in Rocky 4 by a Russian, a European. And then you go into another fight and take more punishment than Apollo Creed, because you went the whole fight, right? And you beat him, and you knocked him out. But the man that gave you the eye of the tiger get killed in an exhibition match. And you didn't want to throw the towel. You wanted to see his death. You brain damaged mother lover. Not supposed to listen to no boxer. That sound like Tank. Man, I'm good, man. I'm good, man. I just had grease in my eye, man. What you counting for? You can't let a boxer tell you what to do. Dumbass nigga. He's a boxer. You get punched in his face. Apollo Creed say don't stop the fight. You can't tell me not to stop the fight, pussy nigga. Man, beating the shit out you, nigga. You look like a bomb in there, nigga. You look like you ain't got no IQ in the ring against this Russian with all this dope in him, nigga. God bless the dead Rocky Marciano. I mean, not Rocky Marciano, Sugar Ray Robinson beat the shit out of a drug cheat. Nigga, if that's the case, nigga, Apollo Creed ain't had no boxing IQ. If you went in that motherfucker with all that fancy shit, man, that nigga rocked you one time and the fight was over. You over there fighting in close with a motherfucking Russian. That's big as hell, and you seen what this motherfucking workout do. Anything he touched, he destroyed. You seen all this fight. He was a fucking killing machine. You in the swimming pool, throw a goddamn pool ball. You mad, you in America talking all that shit. Shut the fuck up. America don't love you. They ain't even give you 40 acres in a mule, nigga. They ain't gonna never give it to you, nigga. They promised that shit and never gave us they made a promise that they didn't keep. And you ain't gonna let them make America hold up to their promise, suckers? You niggas okay with Obama putting the rainbow on the White House ass niggas? You okay with all that weak ass shit, even Tank. Nigga came out with a purse, you made the excuse. Nigga permed his head and tucked his legs in on the couch, you made the excuse. Nigga say he ain't gonna do this, nigga ain't fought nobody, nigga. Man, please, you make too many fucking excuses for this pussy nigga.
You say he tucked his legs in?
Yeah, he had his legs all tucked up on the couch with his ass all poked out, nigga. You want a nigga to get a side glance of him and shit. He on the bean bag. You ain't noticed that? That's the shit you get fucked on, nigga.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what you get for your bitch. And she can just lay her right there. You can stand right up and do all kind of stupid ass shit to her, man, on that bag. Yeah, nigga, you had eyeliner, add your eyebrows arched and some more shit, nigga.
Bro, you say he got lip fillers.
Yeah, I believe him, nigga. A cold girl. Like. You know, acting like a little girl, like.
Every time you say girl, you gotta say like.
Like. I nigga, I'm telling you. That nigga a little girl, like. For real. I'm telling you, nigga. That nigga was dancing like a little girl, like. That nigga was AB and Richards and Hitches dancing like a girl, like. He was in the middle. He was in the middle of it. He was in the middle, bro. He was in the middle. One nigga had his hand on his shoulder, and another nigga, he was snapping the fingers with him. Ow.
And every time in that video you hear that nigga say,
ooh, that look good. Ooh, that look good. Face ass nigga. like. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas like, man, I'm telling you. Them niggas like. I'm telling you, AB like. Richardson Hitchison, he like. Tank Davis like. A lot of them niggas like. It got me thinking Boots like.
Hey, anybody listen to this video, y'all ask PARTTWICE to tell the squirrel in the cake.
Oh man, you gonna make me find that skit, man, and replay that shit. Slap the shit out of Squirrel. I'm telling you, that nigga ever fight Shakur Stevenson, nigga, I owe him. Yeah, boy.
Man, that shit was funny as fuck, boy. I'm gonna get a big ass cake.
Slap the shit out that bitch. So they can't say cruelty to animals, nigga. That cake ain't gonna hurt that squirrel. They gonna eat that bitch after I slap him. He gonna say, "Oh, you motherfucker! You glad what that is?" You alright? I was gonna bite you at first. Slap me with a cake, nigga. I'ma still get you. You alright? That's a big ass cake, boy. Nigga wiggle his head out the top of that bitch. Fuck that. That nigga ain't never gonna fight that nigga, man. I don't know why people be having so much hope, especially all the unbiased channels, man. Them niggas be having so much hope that Tank gonna actually be a man.
That shit over with, bro.
They be acting like Tank really is a real nigga, dog. What kind of real niggas y'all grew up with, man? That dude shoot pussy nigga shit like that nigga changed his number on Lamont Rose, dog. What the hoes do? A pussy nigga. A nigga gonna change the number. You owe me, homie. So he ain't gonna get the money back. And I guess he feel like he gonna knock him out. He don't want to bet back.
That's a great damn question.
He don't even want to bet back, dog. That's a pussy nigga, dog. Don't want to bet back. Don't you know how many niggas get robbed at the gambling house? Nigga get that little money and try to leave early and shit, man. They be like, hold up, dog. You gonna get my money like that, dog? Man, you know what I'm saying? I gotta go to the crib, man. You know what I'm saying? Baby mama tripping. All right, homie. Man, you go out that motherfucking door, nigga gonna lay your ass down, follow you home, nigga. And get all this shit back, stupid ass boy. You not really finna leave out the gambling house like that anyway, cause you be scared. Nigga ain't finna let you leave out that bitch, nigga. Pussy nigga, you grind a whole bunch of killers, nigga. You talking about you finna get a nigga money and run. Nigga, you got to be a fool. You think you finna get my money and run like that. Or you done got 4 straight head cracks and you wanna run, you lucky motherfucker. Keep rolling, nigga. Keep rolling, nigga, like I said. Man, I can't leave, nigga. Nah, nigga, you done took a nigga money, you gonna try to dip like that, man, pussy ass nigga. It's over with once a nigga from Florida call you pussy nigga. Yeah, you already know the play.
Yeah, I heard about that, bro. That shit is very disrespectful.
That's like what Tank said. I mean, what Shakur said. Yeah, like a little girl, like. That's very disrespectful, nigga. Yeah, for sure. I'm finna get off and come back through though, late night. You know, and then yes sir. Yeah, man. But like I was saying, man, these boys, man, they gotta get in the ring, man. Hey, Devin. Yeah, man, your daddy, man, you need to talk. You need to tell that man, hey, man, you ain't speaking for me no more. You making me look bad, Pops. Was you high on that shit? Yeah, you got to be high on that shit, man. You know, you owe that man some reparations, man. You owe that man a fight, man. You talk bad, man. Like the man, mama, man. That's some penalty of death type shit. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? We rolling with Brian Norman Jr. on a respect type of tip now. You know what I'm saying? We want you to go on and live up to your word, Bill Haney, man. And now we rooting for Brian Norman Jr., man, because he shouldn't have put that spirit in the universe. We don't fuck with none of. We already knew you was a Kappa. Now we done showed your other side. You done showed your wicked, evil spirit. And we got to be against that evil, wicked spirit on this channel. I can't do it no more. Sorry, Devin Haney fans. That's over with. Man, that was Bill. That was Bill. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You are who raised you. You remember that. You remember that and then go back and look at whoever raised you. You remember that. You know what I'm saying, man? But I'm finna get up out of there. I gotta get me something to eat.
He like a little girl, like.
I don't know about you. Niggas say something like that about me, and we going to Turkey or somebody. As a matter of fact, I'm sure enough going to Turkey. You know why? Because he got the biggest bag, man, and it's all about the bottom line over here. Ain't that right, Tank fan?
He like a little girl, like.
Describing another man as a little girl, a girl period, is very disrespectful. I just want you to know that was very disrespectful, Shakur Stevenson.
He like a little girl, like.
Like legacy over currency defined mindset. You know, when a man, or you call so-called man, a troll uses a account that resembles a lady and likes to talk about homosexuality, 9 times, maybe 10 times out of 10, he has suspect behaviors like Diddy.
He like a little girl, like.
Hey, Legacy, man, you screenshotted a picture of a penis. You had to take time and crop that picture. That's disturbing to me. And you got YouTube pages impersonating ladies. That's very disturbing to me because you talk like a woman when you're on the YouTube pages. You know, that's very disturbing. These type of guys love Tank Davis, you know?
He like a little girl, like.
I don't want my son coming home to my dad. I want to be just like Tank. I say, Dad, I say, I want to be just like Tank. I say, Dad, get your motherfucking ass out my face and let me get that purse. What's inside that purse, son? It better be a gun in there or a Bible, because that's what the old school fools used to carry back in the day.
He like a little girl, like.
Yeah, only time you seen a nigga carrying something like a bag, like what Richardson Hitchison had, when he pulled out that money and gave it to that fake Tony Yayo to hold. Yeah, that used to be for Bibles. And, you know, killers used to tote them sometimes, and they had it cut out where they can have their gun inside of it. But yeah, man, I catch my son with a bag, man, it better have a gun in it. Peace. Hit that like button for me and Art, man, for drawing that good picture and me putting it up there. 5, 4, 3, 2, Happy New Year! Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, that's my idea, Turkey. And that's when Shakur and Tank Davis starts the fight. What do you think about that? That's brilliant. At Wembley Stadium? Happy New Year's! Yay! Right? Can I get on the think tank? You know, we trying to get applications sent over to Turkey Al-Sheikh. I need somebody to redirect this video over there, brother. You know, just give me a little credit, baby.
He like a little girl.